Good morning. Welcome to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwetz with Cale Newman, and we are live from the Grand Champions Polo Club for the finals of the 2024 Santa Rita Abierto, where we have Newport going up against Palm Beach Equine. All of our players are in the middle of the field with our mounted official. So at this time, I'd like to introduce special guest Tom Blake to sing our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bomb bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
All right, once again, thank you, Tom Blake. And, of course, I'm going to pass the mic over to Cale Newman, and we'll have our introduction of our players.
Thank you, Dale. Thank you, Tom Blake. Once again, always a pleasure to have you here, my friend. All right, so we're going to go left to right here. We're going to start with the team on the left-hand side in the white jerseys. Lining up, we've got player number 1, Grant Gansey. Player number 2, Jason Crowder. the number 3, Nick Roldan, and rounding out the lineup, the patron of that team, Mr. Scott Swerdlin. There you have Palm Beach Equine. They're coming in on 16 goals, but this is an open format, so there we will be playing on the flat. On the other side of things, we've got Newport. So for Newport, we've got Gene Goldstein wearing the number 1 today. Gino. Next up, we got Pablo Spinacci playing the number 2. With the number 3 today is Fred Mannix, and rounding out the lineup, playing the number 4 back position, Tommy Collingwood. Newport coming in on 18 goals today, but as I mentioned, this is the Santa Rita Open, so we will be playing on the flat. Handicaps do not apply.
A very good tight game here, Cale, and it's going to be a lot of fun as we haven't had the Cale and Dale show in a long time, so we've been looking forward to this. So we hope you enjoy it here on CTV Sports, as we'll bring you all the play-by-play, all the action, as away we go, Cale, with our first ball in play.
Yeah, here we go. Tommy Collingwood grabbing a hold of it out of the bowl in there, but loses the handle. Grant got a touch. Now it's going to be Nick Roldan. Nice little heads-up play there by Grant, seeing Roldan coming. Nice little flip shot right to him. Nick, though, having a little trouble there getting to the goal mouth, trying to work it back towards the goal. Can he get there? Roldan, and the whistle did sound there.
Yeah, we got first whistle here, Cale, just kind of coming across the center there. Looked like Nick was off to the races out of the bowling, and then just kind of caught up and had to come back from left to right, getting caught on the right-of-way violation for a penalty 5A, and it's going to be Collingwood.
Tommy fires one from the spot of the infraction here, gets over center field, trying to find a teammate here, but Roldan is there. Nick, he's hungry here. He's going to get a hold of the ball on a quick pony here. Got turned. Get it back over here. Now Fred Mannix. Fred trying to keep this one under control and give Jason Crowder the slip. Fred and Jason, of course, they played together all season long in the WPL. Teammates on Alegria. And a little bit of a traffic jam there. Whistle's going to sound. Clock stops.
I'll stop the clock in the center of the field here. And it was 6:38 on the clock. That'll give another penalty 5 from the spot, this time in favor of Palm Beach Equine. Remember, Palm Beach Equine in the light jerseys today. Newport in the blue is going to be Nick Roldan.
Roldan taps it once, then sends it downfield. He's got some players in motion down there. Roldan tries to find Grant. Grant on a little bit of a breakaway there, trying to get it all the way down, but got a little tangled up down there. Goes just wide to the left-hand side.
Yeah, nice run here, though, keeping it down in their offensive area here, Cale. Keeping the control of it. A couple shots on goal inside the 30. This will be our first knock-in of the day, and it'll be Tommy once again.
Collingwood sends one down, looking to find one of his teammates. No one quite home. It's going to be Crowder with the back shot. Crowder over here to a pair of teammates, Roldan and Gansey. Unable to pick that one up, though. It's going to be backed out of there by Newport. Now, picking it up. Working all the way down the field here. They're keeping this one going. Ball left here. Nick tries to get through there, and it's going to be picked up by Roldan. Roldan, right here on the near sideboards, getting a hold of this one. Roldan, not quite what he wanted to do there. Looking for more of a straight shot rather than a chip, but here comes Mannix. Fred Mannix. Ooh, bad luck there. Miscues on that ball left behind. Grant Gansey in the perfect position there. Granty fires one back here, and here comes Roldan. Nick Roldan on a breakaway here, being chased down. Roldan, they've been snake bit down there on that goal. He's wanting some redemption now. Roldan. And Roldan, he's going to find that redemption there. Nicely done by Nick Roldan.
Great coast-to-coast run here. He breaks loose there, Nick Roldan, and just keeps it out in front of the reach of Newport as they were right there on the defensive side. But Nick leaning out and catching that first goal of the day. So that'll bring it down to.
We've got just over 4 minutes remaining here in Chukker number 1 as that ball gets put back on the ground here. And it's going to be Mannix. Fred Mannix. Trying to keep this one going here. Out in front. Little bit of a mishit there. Grant and Nick all over that ball. Grabbing a hold of it. Here comes Roldan. Nick Roldan trying to keep this one going here. Flips it back to Jason Crowder. Nice little play there by the team in white. I'm loving the way that they're using all of their players. And keeping this one going down the field here. It's going to be Collingwood to back that one out of there. Saves it from going over the back line. Here comes Newport coming in on the action. It's going to be Grant coming in, though, for the defense right there on the sideboards. And coming out of there with it is going to be, ooh, look at that. Nice little shot there. Looking for Collingwood. And keeping this one going all the way down. Trying to get another play done here. Can they get it done? Working all the way down to the goal mouth. And whistle's going to sound right there in the goal mouth.
Yeah, look, you're taking it down there, Kale. It looked like you're off the races, but good defense by the Newport team, and they're going to bring that up. They're going to get a courtesy change here. So with 2:55 on the clock, they'll go ahead and send everybody off. And remember, we'll use a courtesy change, one time per Chukker, for safety of the four-legged athlete. At this time, it'll be a 2:55. So pretty even neutral play here early on in this first Chukker of the 2024 Santa Rita Abierto. Now, when we played earlier on Friday, we had Newport. They actually played against the Maltese Falcons. Maltese Falcons with Melissa Ganzi, Leo Mendelbaum, Sugar Erskine, and Alejandro Luis Estrada. A very close game. It ended up being 9-8. At the end, and it was close as Newport was winning 2-1 after the first, 4-3 after the second, and then 6-4 at halftime. And then it was 8-7 after the fifth. Newport held that 1-goal lead, and then they kind of snuck it out away from Maltese Falcons, who played very well, and they will be playing in the Just for the Fun of It tournament that will happen just after the finals here of the Santa Rita Abierto. Now, for the Palm Beach Equine team, very kind of a similar game. They had a bit of a stronger finish, as it was 2-0 after the first Audi. Audi led all the way till the fifth Chukker, where Palm Beach Equine tied it up, and then going into the sixth Chukker, They outscored them. They had 3 unanswered goals in the sixth Chukker to finish the game 10-7, and that's where we sit with Newport and Palm Beach Equine in the finals of the 2024 Santa Rita Abierto.
All right, we got everyone lined up here, ready to go. Going to continue this one with a knock-in. 2:55 on the clock, 1-0 on the board. Second half of Chukker number 1 underway. Here we go. Roldan brings this one back into play. Nick looking around, checking his surroundings. He's got players in motion. Let's see what he's going to do with it. Ooh, coming across there. Fred tries to get a hold of this one. Got a hold of it momentarily. Can he keep it under control? Not this time. That's Roldan coming back through. They're battling it out there dangerously close to that Newport goal. And that one's going to go on through.
And I think it looked like Freddie Mannix there on the open back shot, Kale. Not an easy shot. But if you watch the replay here, it actually, it was Spinacci.
Pablo Spinacci, yeah, those two guys, they do have matching white helmets.
You got it.
Kind of hard to tell them apart, but with the help of the screens here, we were able to see that replay.
Very similar in the saddle, like you said, Kale. But what a shot there by Spinacci with the open. Not an easy shot, but an awesome goal to get the equalizer 1-1.
Yeah, so 1-1 on the board. 1:46 on the clock here at the time of the whistle. We did have a whistle just then out of the bowling. A little bit of a right-of-way violation there.
Now, looks like they're going to take this one down to the 60-yard mark here on the replay. You see the ball got picked back, and then right there they come together, and you have the blocking play. And remember, a lot of times on the blocking play, you have a player, it looks like they're moving away, but they're actually moving in a direction that puts them in a better defensive spot. And the rule reads that you must take the most direct route out. And 9 times out of 10, the most direct route is not a good route for the defending team, Kale. So.
Yeah, no, that's one of those things we could talk about. We can talk about the interpretations of that and the implications of calling those rules for days.
You got it. No, good call. Good call. Well put. Well said.
No, it's just one of those things. It's a break of the game. It's fouls are inevitable to happen, but all the rules in polo are designed first for the safety of the horse. Which is something that we pride ourselves on is equine welfare here in the sport of polo, especially here at the Grand Champions Polo Club.
It looks like they have the opportunity there, but that ball's going to go just off to the right, so Newport will dodge an early bullet and keep the score 1-1 as we click down to 1:30.
Collingwood brings this one back into play here. Collingwood fires one over here, looking for a teammate. He's going to find Spinacci. Pablo. Spinacci. With possession down here, trying to keep this one moving. He's got Collingwood up in front here, right there. And that one's going to get taken. It went over the sideboards there, so change of possession there.
A quick change of possession also. I had lost it there for a moment also, Kale. I wasn't sure.
Whistle's going to sound right before that goal. That ball went made it to the end line. So let's see what our umpire decides.
Another shot on goal here by the Palm Beach Equine team. And as we click down under a minute with 53.7 seconds left, so we'll see what our amount of official decides. Looks like we are going to get a open goal penalty shot here. So right away violation. Inside the 30. Now, remember, they need new viewers or new patrons. Anytime you do have an open goal shot, and it is a foul that happens inside the 30-yard line, the players have the ability to choose if they'd like to hit that ball from the spot of the infraction, or they can move it back to the center. In this case, it'll be Grant Gansey from the 30-yard mark. And Grant Gansey right there getting high flag and perfect timing to put his team up by 1 goal as the clock goes tick, 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 and they might make it back here for one more bowl in. It's going to be very, very close, but it looks like they are not going to make it back, so this should end our first Chukker up play. So put your hands together, Grand Champions Polo Club, as we send them off. We'll get them all on fresh ponies, and we'll be right back for our second Chukker of 6 of the 2024 Santa Rita Abierto. if you are in the area, I suggest you make your way to Sunset Chukkers and Cocktails, because this is the fun type polo match. It's where everyone's relaxing, chilling, just having a great time. We have great hors d'oeuvres and a special drink for the day. Welcome back to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwetz with Cale Newman, and we are live from the Grand Champions Polo Club, field number 2 here at the Stadium Field. And we just finished our first chukker of the 2024 set to Rita Abierto with Palm Beach Equine. And if you just joined us, well, we got Palm Beach Equine in the light jerseys, the yellow jerseys, with Grant Gansey playing the number 1, Jason Crowder playing the 2, Nick Roldan playing the 3, and Scott Swarland, Dr. Captain Scott Swarland, playing the number 4. They're going up against a very strong Newport team in the blue jerseys, with Gene Goldstein playing the number 1, Pablo Spinacci playing the 2, Fred Mannix will play the number 3, and Tommy Collingwood playing the number 4. At the moment, it is 2-1 as we enter into our second chukker of play. It looks like Newport on the move, but picked up and taken out by Roldan.
And a whistle's going to sound down there. Stop of the action, 6:45.
And I think it was actually Swarland actually took that out, Cale.
Yeah. It's kind of tough here. Where, obviously morning game. The sun is on, is kind of looking towards us here at the stadium. So please, we do apologize. Bear with us here. Some of these players, they have similar looking helmets, and when they're down in the corner there, it's. But we do have the screen behind us, so we can always correct ourselves. But yeah, no, that was Swarland that took that out. So penalty number 6.
You got it. It looks like Fred Mannix, and he's been hitting the ball well. Well hit once again. Wow.
Nicely done there by Fred Mannix. Putting another point on the board here, tying it back up here. 2 goals apiece this time around. Nicely done there by Freddie Mannix.
So our first safety of the day. Remember the safety to any of our new viewers, of course. Penalty 6 in the game of polo. No different in soccer when the defending team hits it over their own end line. They get possession. In polo, they get a shot from 60 yards out. Wherever that ball rolls over the end line, no further than 40 yards from the center. Mannix doing a great job with that first penalty, 60-yard shot of the day, which is going to be a huge play. And Cale, Freddie, very strong on Friday as he scored 5 goals. So doing a great job at the number 3 position.
No, Freddie's a great well-rounded player. He's one of those that can he plays the back position very well, but he's also can be a little dangerous up towards the front of the pack. That ball's going to carry wide at the goal, so we're going to have a knock in here. Down here, and Nick Roldan back there behind the ball. Roldan taps this one back into play. Here we go. Back in action. Roldan. Looking around, checking the surroundings. He's got some players in motion. He elects to send a pass over here, looking for Scott Swarland. Swarland, bad luck there. Got a little underneath that one and sent it up in the air. And Newport going to get this one back under control. Bad luck, though. Miscues on that one. Grant Gansey coming across. Stays in the playing surface. And it's going to be Freddie Mannix. Fred winds up, fires one, gets that one turned back. Nice little handy move there by Freddie's pony. And
what a goal there as they get the give and go as Mannix turns that ball off the boards. I love the one touch, spins around perfectly, lays that ball out in front for Tommy Collingwood, who's on the run. And Collingwood wearing the number 4, but keep an eye on the number 3 and number 4. They play a great give and go game. They did a great job on Friday with that give and go. Big reason why they are in the finals, and that's going to put them ahead here by a goal. So 2 quick goals here in the second Chukker. We run Nick Roldan looking for Grant.
Roldan's pass goes just past Gansey, unable to make contact with it, but it's going to be backed out of there by Collingwood into the corner. Tommy Collingwood's ball deep in the corner now. Let's see who's going to come out of there with it. They're still fighting for it down here deep in the corner. It's going to be picked off now by Mannix. Freddie, he gets hooked out of there, and now coming in is Spinacci now. Pablo Spinacci, but look at that. Roldan gives him the slip. Collingwood goes for the back shot. Whistle's going to sound. Umpire Gaston Dorniak signals the whistle. 3:19 left to go here. 1 goal separating these 2 teams. Looks like we might go ahead and use our second Chukker courtesy change at this time.
Yeah, so 2 players come together there. Anytime you see a player with the mallet on a play where maybe just a follow through, but the mallet does hit a horse. It does happen on a lot of plays that are unintentional. The ball is being swung at, and maybe the mallet follow through, or on a back shot. Could be on a neck shot. And remember, the umpire always looking to see whether the player that was in the area, in the vicinity of the ball, is there before the mallet is in motion. And if that mallet is in motion before a player gets there, then that player will get the whistle blown on him for riding into the shot. If the player is already there before the mallet, head goes in motion, then it will go against the player hitting the ball. So it's kind of a discretionary call based on the umpire. And in this case, it looks like he had Nick Roldan in position. So this will go in favor of the Palm Beach Equine team on the backing into the pony. Will be the shot, be the call on the field. With the open goal penalty 2 once again, it'll be Grant Gansey from the 30-yard mark. Double G, Grant Gansey, no problem, picking up his second goal from the penalty line. And as he said, these are going to be huge plays today in this final. Every penalty is going to be a shot that needs to be made. And if you watch our games on Friday, Cale, we had a lot of penalties made. All the teams are shooting very well.
Yeah, now here we go. Ball back in play out of the bowl-in. Newport with possession, but here comes Roldan. Man, Nick Roldan, a force to be reckoned with today. Shutting down all of Newport's advances here on the ball. But look at that, backed out of there by Mannix. Stolen back now by Crowder, right to the mallet of Roldan. Look at that. Perfectly placed pass there from Crowder to Roldan. And Roldan kind of spins around, gets his bearings. Jason reaching out of the saddle, trying to get him. Freddie, though, gets there first. Now here comes Grant in the right position there just to grab a hold of that trapped ball. Grant fighting with the ball here, trying to get a near side neck towards the goal. Now he's out a little bit too far for that kind of shot. Now it's deep in the corner. What's going to happen? Freddie. Mannix right there applying pressure. Collingwood as well. That ball sent up the field here. Stays on the playing surface. Spinacci now. Unable to get there. Now, ball backed out of danger once again. Here comes Newport again with the ball. Collingwood coming in there trying to get a hold of it, but it's going to be Gansey. Grant Gansey backed out of there now by Mannix. Mannix to Collingwood. Collingwood now with possession, trying to keep this one under control. Crowder gets a touch on it. Now Spinacci. Now it is further back up here, and Gene Goldstein on the ball. Gene Goldstein trying to keep this one under control, but Swerdlin comes in. Nice play there by Swerdlin. Not quite the right execution, though, as he fumbles on that ball, and here comes Gino. Ooh, Gene Goldstein gets whistled for his efforts, though. Stop the clock, 1:04.
So inside the 60-yard line here on the whistle, But it's going to go in favor of the Palm Beach Equine team, so they will get possession. Looks like they're going to drop this ball from the spot. So we have attack time. And it looks like they're going to take time here for Nick Roldan as he's going to go ahead and fix his tack. If there is if there is a problem with the player's tack on the polo field, the player is allowed to fix that tack on the polo field or change his mount, whatever is quicker.
The fix or replace, whichever comes first, whichever's easiest.
You got it. There you
Sometimes it's a quick. It's just a quick thing. Other times it could be a broken piece of equipment, and it's a lot easier just to swap out the pony.
Yeah, you got it. We've seen bridles come off also.
Yeah. We've seen a lot of things, Dale.
Yeah, we've seen a lot. We've seen a lot to use that again.
All right, ball back in play. 1 minute on the clock. Here we go. Nice shot downfield by Freddie Mannix. Off angle, though. And it's going to go off to the right-hand side over the back line wide of the goal. Clock ticking down, under a minute now. Might have enough time. We do.
Good shooting here. Both teams shooting, taking a lot of shots, Kale. Not messing around with it, hitting from outside to 60.
And Granty with the ball here. Gansey. There's the 30-second warning horn. Here comes Mannix now. Picking up the loose ball. Mannix showing us some hand-eye coordination. Tiki-tiki out of the air. Mannix trying to keep this one under control. Here comes Roldan. Coming across. Now Collingwood and Gansey kind of meet there on the ball. Gansey knew Collingwood had established himself beforehand. And Collingwood goes for a big shot high in the air, but it's going to go wide. So that's going to do it for Chukker, number 2. We're going to set him off here. Go to a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back in it with more action right here on CTV Sports in this, the Santa Rita Abierto.
Have an opportunity. Santos Bellini gonna fire one from 60. Oh, off the post.
Welcome back to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwetz once again with Cale Newman. We're live. And this is the third Chukker of the 2024 Santa Rita Abierto. Palm Beach Equine in the light jerseys today against Newport. And you couldn't ask for a tighter game. And it has been hit and run. Polo using the give and go at a very high level, both teams. And the weather conditions today are a bit breezy here in southern Florida. And the wind blowing from the east. So this field runs north and south. So field kind of blowing across the field. Might come into play on a few penalty shots or a few passes, but otherwise it shouldn't affect the players running to goal. And at the moment, both teams very clean open. We've had a few penalty shots. We had 2 penalty twos for Palm Beach Equine, Grand Kansas 100% from the line, and just a safety for the Newport team. Otherwise, Cale, very clean game.
Very clean game. We've had a few more fouls than that, but it's been a lot of penalty fives from the spot and that kind of stuff, which, we don't necessarily consider them a penalty shot on goal.
Yeah,
but we've seen these guys. We've seen some of these guys that are out here make them from those penalty five positions. So
you said you got to be careful. Anywhere around that 100-yard line, we've seen, the game of polo. Here's another open goal, though. And this will be in favor of Newport. It'll be their first open goal of the day. So an open goal penalty, 30-yard shot.
Looks like Fred Mannix is there getting it teed up. Let's see. He's going to go ahead and pass the stick over here to Gene Goldstein. Gino walks up to that one, and he's going to put it on in. So nicely done there by Gene Goldstein.
Well done, Gene. Gene Goldstein, Cale, also on his preliminary match. He did a good job with pulling the team, as we always say. Gene likes to stay out front. 4 goals on the day.
You know, one of the things that I love about watching Gene play is he's very consistent. His riding is always been consistent, whether he played a tournament last week or 2 months ago.
He just coming in and he's ready to go.
Yeah, no, always very consistent, and he's very consistent from the open goal penalty stripe as well.
Yeah, they got a great team that takes care of his ponies here. Look at this, another give and go.
Here comes Mannix off the post. Still a live ball. And Freddie's going to get that one. Nicely done there by Fred Mannix. Ooh. Anticlimactic, though, when it comes off the post like that.
We've seen a lot of master shot, as we say.
Yeah.
But once again, you just said it about Gene. Here he goes. He scores the penalty shot, but then he comes back to the bowling, wins the bowling, gets out in front, pulls the team, gets a good shot on goal, bounces off the post, and easy finish there for Mannix.
Yeah, so here we go. Back in action here at center field. It's going to be Collingwood. Tommy Collingwood. With possession here, trying to get around that pack of players here. He's going to go ahead and spin off to the right-hand side, trying to lose Crowder. But Jason stuck to him like glue right now. And here comes Collingwood with the release. Up in front, looking for Goldstein. Gene. Can't quite keep it going. Back in control there. Roldan leaves it behind. No, Roldan has it. Roldan fires. Now he's going to find it. Fires one downfield, looking for a teammate. He's got Crowder out there, but no one quite able to reach that one. Crowder just out of range. And over center field now, Gene Goldstein on the near side, hooked out of there, though, by Swerdlin. And here comes Grant takes a shot across field. He's got Roldan. He has Crowder going forward, and Gansey getting into position as well. Being watched there by Spinacci. Roldan finds an opening there, fires one down here, looking to find one of his teammates. He's going to find Crowder. Jason Crowder now with possession. He's got to get this one turned back facing the right direction, looking around. Crowder fires one right there to Gansey. Gansey, can he get there? Working on it. Backed out by Collingwood, though. Now coming across. Coming in with the ball. Look at that. Nicely done here. Spinacci to Mannix. Now Gansey. Now it's going to be Spinacci once again. Spinacci, Pablo. Fires one up the field here, trying to keep this one under control. Here comes Collingwood. Found an opening there. Unable to keep it going, but Gene Goldstein, talk about consistency. Look at that. Oh. Gino he got there, and he got that shot off, but it's just off angle ever so slightly. Whistle sounds. We're going to have our courtesy change for just a couple clicks under 3 minutes.
You said it. Another great attack by Newport. Now, I remember last year, the Rita Abierto with 16 seconds left in the game. It was tied. 9-9. Travieso with Teo Calle, Tony Calle, Camacho Pierres, and Jason Crowder converted a 30-yard penalty to defeat Casablanca with Alex Webb, Grant Gansey, Nick Roldan, and Juan Bellini. It was a 10-9 finish, and Jason Crowder was the MVP. So, Cale, I think Jason, trying to would love to get the 2 for 2, as we say. Not just the win, but maybe an MVP cup, which would be good. And Jason's been playing very well this tournament.
Yeah, no, everybody's been out there playing pretty well. And, what I really love about the Grand Champions spring, fall, and summer in Aspen at the Aspen Valley Polo Club is the way that we do these teams for these tournaments. We switch the teams around week to week. They're week-long tournaments, essentially, and it gives the sponsors and the pros opportunities to play with different combinations and against different combinations, which only improves the amateur skill.
Yeah, you got also a great opportunity for the four-legged athletes.
Yep.
Bring on some new ones, bring some great good young ones, and as you said, play at a very gentleman-style polo, open, running, gunning, not a lot of fouls, very, very fast, and they've shown it here now in the Santa Rita Abierto.
Yeah, Crowder gets a hold of that one, sends it down. No one quite home, though, to pick up the pass. Bad luck there for Crowder. Here comes Newport with the ball. This is going to be, Nick Roldan coming in with the steal. But look at that. I mean, Freddie Mannix and Pablo Spinacci, both of these guys hungry for the ball here. Spinacci hooked Nick out of there, now allowing for Goldstein to go forward. But here comes Crowder with a little back shot off the pony of Spinacci, and Goldstein in the right position there. Unfortunately, it's going to be picked off, stolen out of there now by Gansey. Grant gets it turned back, facing the right direction now. Gansey fires this one all the way up, looking for Roldan, but it's going to be picked off there by Fred. Mannix, his pass stopped, though, in its tracks by Roldan. Roldan now fires this one further out the field here, trying to find one of his teammates. He's got Crowder and Gansey in motion. Gansey picks up the ball. Gansey trying to keep this one under control. Not an easy task to do here when you got a team like Newport breathing down your neck down there. And this one's going to be fired up here. There it is. Kind of lost it in the sun there. But the whistle sounds, stopping the action here with 1 minute, 9 seconds.
Yeah, so back and forth here at the end of our third chukker with 1 minute 9 left. And so possession back here for the Palm Beach Equine team. And opportunity here to get it within one goal with this possession. Roldan looking for Gansey. He's got Grant.
Roldan, powerful shot upfield here. Gansey got a hold of it now. Gansey tried to get a hold of Crowder, but it's backed out of there by Newport. Little bit of a melee here, kind of at a standstill. And the whistle does sound. 47.7 seconds this time around at the sound of the whistle. And a couple players kind of all come together there. So let's could be right away, could be blocking. Number again, like I said before, we can talk about the interpretations of these calls for days at a time.
Yeah, you got it. You can use a lot of different frames. There, you said it. A lot of different ways to explain the right-of-way violation.
And, of course, the right-of-way violation, the most common foul in the sport of polo.
You got it. 80% of the time, that is the call that's being made on the field at the different levels, as you said. But here we go, and we're going to click down here to our final 30 seconds of the first half.
Yeah, Collingwood fired this one up the field here. He's got Mannix and Spinacci both there. Releases that ball up here, looking for Goldstein. 30-second bell has gone. Goldstein overrides. Bad luck there, trying to keep it under control. Roldan saves that one for going over the back line. Just about 15 seconds remaining here as Roldan still has possession. Goldstein coming through. And Freddie Mannix, bad luck there. Broken taco on the play. Whistle and double horn's going to go. You know, if he didn't break that mallet, I think that ball would have gone.
You think it would have made to the right side?
I want to say so, but regardless, the mallet did break. The ball did go wide. That's going to do it for Chukker number 3 and the first half. So we're going to put some music on here at the stadium and enjoy some of these commercials on CTV Sports, and we'll be back in it with more action right here at the Grand Champions Polo Club.
Playing in a dedicated women's polo league is great for progressing your polo. It's great for us to play together as women, to have a chance to take to the field with some of the best polo players in the world. It's helping us come together, improve our polo and keep up playing a regular high level of polo.
Like, I'm learning so much. I am shadowing some of the best women players in the sport, and it's just been an incredible journey, really.
I have played at Santa Rita before and I love it here. It's a fantastic club. They do so much for not only just polo but women's polo, so we're very excited to be here, and you know, huge thanks to Melissa and Mark for having us.
if you are in the area, I suggest you make your way to Sunset Chukkers and Cocktails, because this is the fun type polo match. It's where everyone's relaxing, chilling, just having a great time. We have great hors d'oeuvres and a special drink for the day. Welcome back to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwetz with Cale Newman, and we are live for the Grand Champions Polo Club, field number 2 for our second half of the 2024 Santa Rita Abierto, where we have Palm Beach Equine as the players are just getting their final warm-ups on their ponies here for our fourth Chukker play. At the moment, 5-3, as Newport in the blue jerseys took a they scored 2 unanswered goals in the third Chukker to make it 5-3. Gene Goldstein playing the 1, Pablo Spinacci playing the 2, Fred Mannix wearing the 3, and Tommy Callerwood with the number 4. Then Palm Beach Equine in the light jerseys are playing with Grant Gansey at the number 1, Jason Crowder at the number 2, Nick Roldan playing the 3, and Scott Swarland, Dr. Scott Swarland, captain of the Palm Beach Equine team. Great to see Scott back on the field here at the Grand Champions Polo Club. And at the moment, Cale, down by 2 goals.
Yeah, 5-3 the score here. Bad luck there for Grant Gansey. Not what he wanted to do there, but it does happen. That ball took a funny hop over the sideboards. Change of possession here. Collingwood sends this one back into play, looking for Mannix. Mannix now. From a standstill, Mannix gets a hold of it and sends it on down. Gets the point. And Jason tried to stop it. He might have gotten a touch on it.
You get a piece of it there?
He might have. But I know look, we'll see it right here. Jason, he did go to stop that one for a back shot. Kind of hard to tell.
Yeah, and then Fred kind of sneaks it between 2 players there.
But no, Fred Mannix gets credit for that one here. Nicely done there.
Third goal of the day for Fred.
Very nice. Responsible for the 3 goals that they're ahead by. So here we go. Roldan, near side, beautiful near side shot going down the field. Nick Roldan just showing us how it's done. And beautiful. He makes it look so easy, Nick Roldan. He does.
Yep. Put your hands together if you like to go. We'd like to see that.
He makes it look
Everybody,
very, very easy.
Get a little golfer's clap there. We like that. But, yeah, he does make it look like poetry in motion.
Oh. No, and it is not easy.
You got it.
It is definitely not as easy as Roldan makes it look. But beautiful goal there. Nice run there by Roldan. Quick whistle here. Stopping the clock. Looking for a proper lineup here. And I believe we're waiting on one player. Yep, Grant Gansey down there. I think he's hopping on a fresh pony here.
You know, Cale, you actually were bringing it up. You brought up Aspen.
I
We're
did.
getting ready for our 11th season this summer.
11th, yeah, I believe you're correct. The 11th season, my fourth year out there with you guys.
Yeah, your fourth year. Yep.
But no, it's a beautiful place, beautiful club, and like I mentioned with the spring and fall season here, Grand Champions, the way we structure the tournaments and the teams, it's very well received by the players.
Yep. July and August, of course, if you're looking to play, and if you'd like to play, you can also go to gcpole.com or you can go to AspenValleyPoloClub.com and look for Cale Newman's name, our polo manager, or our general manager, director of operations, Juan Bellini.
Yep. And if you got any questions, please don't hesitate to ask, and I will do my best to answer those. So looks like we got a knock in here by Palm Beach Equine. Roldan gives Spinacci the slip there, keeping this one going. Roldan. He's got Gansey in motion downfield. Now Crowder getting into position downfield as well. Spurlin in behind. Roldan keeping this one going. Working his way all the way down the field here, trying to keep this one under control. Roldan still fighting for it. Now coming in, Crowder trying to grab a hold of this one. A little bit of a standstill there. It's going to be Roldan. From a standstill, sends that ball down. It will go wide to the left-hand side, though. 4 minutes on the clock, or just over 4 minutes, I should say. As Newport has a knock-in, here comes Collingwood. Brings this one back into play. Collingwood looking around. He's got Gansey coming in close to apply some pressure. Collingwood fires one down here, looking for a teammate. Couple players come together there, and the whistle does sound, stopping the action. This time around, 3 minutes, 48 seconds. We might see a courtesy change. Yep, looks like we will. Umpire Gaston Dorniak sending the players off to hop on a fresh mount. So the courtesy change is, if you're unfamiliar with a courtesy change, it's something that we pride ourselves on. We use it in all levels of our polo, you can think of it as a pit stop, like in NASCAR or F1.
Good analogy.
Down there in Miami.
Yep.
Keep things relevant. But no, think of it as a pit stop, as
where they have an all change with a pit spot.
Yeah.
They also have a pit stop where you can also change your horse at any time.
Yep.
Where we have
but
that.
When I say think of it as a pit stop in F1, I mean the quickness of it.
Yep.
You run over, you go over, you hop on, you go from one horse to the next, and that's it. You're just changing out, you're swapping out your pony, like your pit crew swaps out your tires and gasses you up. You're in, you're out.
Yeah.
And you're back out there, back out onto the field, and it's the sweet spot is roughly 45 seconds. Obviously, it's going to fluctuate a little bit depending on where they are on the field and where the team tents are. If we got team tents on both ends of the field, and we're down on one end, obviously one team's going to have a little bit of an advantage as far as getting to the tent and back.
Yep.
But no, roughly about a minute. The sweet spot is about 45 seconds. And it is not a time for you to drink water, not a time to discuss things with your coach.
Even the playing field a lot, also, because it gives everybody the opportunity to change horses.
Exactly.
Where some players maybe don't.
And in result, we've seen far less equine injuries.
100%. Yeah, and what I had, looks like we're going to get a penalty. What? Is that a 4? All right. Fred.
Mannix sends that one down.
Crowder got a piece of that one.
Did he?
Yeah, Jason, I thought he got a piece
so
of
this is going to be a safety now.
Yeah, you're going to get a safety on this.
Okay.
But nice save here by Jason Crowder, because that ball was on line.
Yes.
Going in the goal. And Crowder, I still sometimes it just blows my mind, Kale. And that ball is about as hard as you can hit it, about 120 miles an hour. And these players have no problem just stabbing it out of the air, as Jason just did there. And Fred will reload for another shot.
So he's got not quite a mulligan, as it's off angle a little bit. With the penalty 6, you bring it out 60 yards from where it did cross the end line. So he's just a little off center. But here comes Fred. Gets underneath that one. And bad luck, put a little bit too much on it. I think he was trying to compensate. The wind is coming across there, and I think he put just a little bit too much on it, trying to compensate for the
wind blowing across field, like we said, so that a little bit tougher shooting at the goal shot penalties. That's going to be the one difference today, I think, is how they adjust to the wind.
Yes, correct. Gansey working his way down. Gansey continues his drive down the field here, trying to keep this under control. Can he get back to this ball? Looks like he will not get there. And they're deep in the corner. Keeping this one going. Try to get it out of the corner here. Collingwood fires one out here, looking for Mannix. Trying to keep this one going. Ooh, nice little pickup there on the near side. Fighting with the bouncing ball, though, Spinacci. Bad luck. And Roldan saves that one for going over the back line. I don't know. I think that one was going to go over the back line.
Yeah, look like he did, but I think you wanted to keep it in play.
Yeah.
You just decide now you got a 3-on-2 going here.
Ooh.
Still got a 3-on-2 coming.
And Crowder
Tito,
fires one down. Gansey trying to get there. And that ball will go over the back line wide. Wow. Definitely coming in hot.
Tito liked that one. Guardenzi's like, he's getting ready to play. Also, Tito, you'll be ready to go. He's all going to be fired up as you're coming in right after this.
Soon. Collingwood brings this one back into play here. Under 2 minutes left to play in Chukker number 4. Roldan going to get a hold of this one. Grabbing this one. Working his way back and around. Looking around, checking his surroundings. Goes around that defender. Roldan still has possession. Fighting with it. Drops it behind for Gansey. Now Gansey can't quite get a hold of it, but Crowder is there. But the whistle did sound. Stop the clock. 1 minute, 31 seconds.
Still going to keep that 2-goal lead here in the Fort Chukker, matching each other. And Newport, they had an opportunity. They had a couple opportunities here, Cale. They had, a 60, 2 60s. They had a penalty 4 and a penalty 6. That one was blocked. The other one was wide. And huge opportunities because that would have put them 4 goals up, which would give them a lot of breathing room. But now you kind of get one of those catch-22 situations where now you have the open goal penalty for Palm Beach Equine.
Yep, Palm Beach Equine on the doorstep here. They trail by 2. Opportunity to get them within 1. Looks like Gansey's going to do the honors here and take the shot. Here is Grant with the approach. Grant Gansey puts that one right on in, right down the middle. Gets his team within 1 now, 6-5.
I think they went wide, yeah. It
Oh.
looked like he waved it up first.
He did wave it up.
Yeah, and then I guess wide, though.
Oh.
So they had the wind.
You know what? And it did go wide to the right, so it probably it probably went over the post.
That's the way he's blown, yeah. It's being blown that way.
Over the post is not a goal. It must go through between the posts.
Good point, and you can see that because when a goal judge usually has an issue, it's really close.
Ooh, Crowder trying to get this one under control. Almost had it, lost it. And now he's going to leave it back behind here. He managed to maintain possession there just long enough for Roldan to come in. And Nick, Roldan, keeping this one going. Trying to get this one back down to the goal mouth here. Crowder on the gray pony. Crowder gets turned around, facing the right direction. Now Crowder. Ooh, bad luck there. Now comes the 30-second warning horn. Less than 30 to play out now. And Roldan with possession. Mannix keeping a close watch on him. Roldan fires one high in the air. And it's going to go wide. So that ball wide after the 30-second warning horn. That's all we got, folks, for Chukker number 4. 2 goals separating these two teams. Still 2 goals separating these teams. 6-4 the score. And we're going to go ahead and send them off. And we'll be right back in it with more action right here on CTV Sports in this, the Rita Abierto Open.
Have an opportunity. Santos Bellini gonna fire one from 60. Oh, off the post.
If you are in the area,
I suggest you make your way to Sunset Chukkers and Cocktails, because this is the fun type polo match. It's where everyone's relaxing, chilling, just having a great time. We have great hors d'oeuvres and a special drink for the day. All right, welcome back, everybody. And I'm here with Cale Newman, of course. Dale Schutz. Cale, what do you think?
I think it's a beautiful day out here. Beautiful Sunday morning here at the Grand Champions Polo Club. Two great teams out there, very evenly matched. 2 goals separating the teams right now, but it's these are 2 very evenly matched teams.
You got it.
And there's been a couple of missed penalty shots and whatnot. I think Newport may have had a couple more missed penalty shot opportunities. No, it's a very even game, very gentlemanly game out there this morning.
You remember, this is the Santa Rita Abierto. Cale and I were just talking about Santa Rita Polo Farm, one of the largest, most unique polo farms here in the Wellington area. 102 acres.
Yeah, 102 acres. We got 2 tournament fields, and we got a dedicated stick and ball field and another dedicated practice field.
Yeah,
we do practice on all 4 of those fields, though. We do play tournaments
professional track, of course.
Yep, professional track, and we
amazing barns.
We got a lot going on out there.
A lot going on. I always say the sun's always shining at the Santa Rita Polo Farm.
So back to the action at hand, though. Here we go. Roldan, of course, it's Roldan with the ball here. Fires one down out in front here. Grant Gansey trying to get there. Ooh, backed out of there by Collingwood. He got there. Ooh, Crowder coming across. And now comes Mannix. Right there looking for Gene Goldstein. Goldstein can't quite get a hold of it. Now Crowder, now Goldstein. Now whistle's going to sound. Stopping the action here.
Yeah, they come together here right in front. Everybody kind of flying through there. Looked like Nick was trying to take the ball to the side. And I think maybe his horse's head just a little bit over, but it looked like Nick was trying to move the ball before. So you will get a right-of-way violation. Ball's just inside, about 120 from goal, so they're going to move that ball to the 60-yard mark for a penalty 4. And once again, Cale, here's how Newport started out the 4th Chukker with opportunities from the penalty line. So we'll see if they can dial in the penalty shooting here with only a 2-goal lead.
Looks like they're going to pass the stick here to Collingwood. It's again with that win, Fred has no problem from the penalty line both times, but once you miss one, it kind of gets in your head a little bit. Might be a smart move. Collingwood fires one down along the ground. Oh man, that was dead center when it was stopped there. So Collingwood, I think that was a smart move by the Newport team to pass the stick to Collingwood, but that thing was dead center.
I agree. But a lot of teams will do that, of course.
Ooh, whoa! Whistle coming.
Everybody coming together there. Yeah. Whoa! And Mallett's in the air.
Got a little close there.
Yeah. So an interesting line change. Look, you might talk about this one here. Remember, we have our second man in the stands. Steve Lane working today here.
Yeah.
And we're interesting. You got like a 45-degree angle coming across the field. And you got 4 players converging, and Mallett's in the air, so it can be a little difficult on which player.
A little dicey.
A little dicey.
But no, Gaston is discussing this with Steve right now, and
well, it did come off of one of the ponies there, so it does kind of bounce off of Grant Gansey's pony, and
so
you get a quick line.
Was the line changed already? Yeah. Well, it's a lot of ways that this. Potentially could go, so I like that. I like that they're discussing this in depth.
Yeah. I remember it was a player on the line after the quick line change. So, like you were saying about how many different ways you can call the right-of-way violation. Well, here you go on a quick line change, which we talk about all the time.
No, exactly. It's all left to interpretation, and with the technology and the drone and all of that. I don't know if everyone remembers or not, but when the drone was first introduced into polo, they basically had to rewrite most of the rules because
you're right.
All the rules are written from a bird's eye view, but before the drone, we'd never seen a game from the bird's eye view.
Yep.
So a lot of those angles had to be changed in the verbiage and stuff. So
I remember as a professional umpire when the drone came into play, because the angle you see on the field, like you said,
is not the angle that you see from above, and all the rules are obviously written from above. As far as the angles go. So it's again with that quick line change. It's what came first, the chicken or the egg? How are you going to go about calling this?
You got it.
It's different umpires will call it differently based on their positioning and what they saw.
Now they're going to say this is going to go in favor of Palm Beach Equine. It'll be Gansey.
Grant, no issues on that one. No denying that one was right between the uprights. So goal counts there for Palm Beach Equine, and now we have a 1-goal game.
Yeah, very good adjustment.
Minutes on the clock here.
Very, very good adjustment there as Tito Gardetti is going to head out. Good luck today, Tito. He was here in the stands here getting ready for his game as he'll be playing in the Just for the Fun of It, which will be our subsidiary for the Rita Abierto. And
we do have a quick whistle out there. A little bit of contact was made. I don't believe it was intentional, but again, it's one of the things about the rules in polo. It's 9 times out of 10, you don't intentionally make contact or anything like that. It kind of just happens. It gets away from you, or your head's in the game, but a little contact was made there. So here we go.
Yeah, I like this call here, Kale. Basically got a kind of uneven ride off, right behind the saddle, and so penalty 5A, and here comes Nick
Roldan. Look at that wind up there by Roldan. Anticipated that one. Here comes Grant Gansey trying to grab a hold of it. Gansey kind of bunched up, but is surrounded by blue players down there in the far corner of the field. Here comes Roldan coming out of there with it, but, look at that. It's going to be Newport. But Roldan read that perfectly, gets back established on the ball, and here comes Roldan's shot. And it's going to be good. Nicely done there by Roldan.
Look at this. Here comes Palm Beach Equine.
All tied up here. Just over 4.5 minutes left to play here in Chukker number 5. Still plenty of time, though, as we head back to center field and a lineup on our mounted official, Mr. Gaston Dorniak.
Yeah, we were talking about those early penalties in Fort Chukker. What big plays they might come back and bite you here, as now we're equal as we click down to 4:20.
Nicely done here. Gene Goldstein established himself on the line here. Gino couldn't quite get all of that one, but Spinacci's coming down the line in the cleanup position. Spinacci. Pablo Spinacci threads the needle. Nicely done, and just like that, Newport back on top by 1.
Yeah, Pablo's going to get his second goal of the day at 1 in the first and now 1 in the 5th. But as you said, Kale, perfect timing as what a start for the 5th Chukker here by Palm Beach Equine.
And there's the whistle. We see no players on the field as they all ran to change after that goal was scored. So Gaston Dorniak rode to center, blew the whistle. Clock is stopped now, 3 minutes, 51 seconds. Here for our 5th courtesy change of the day.
So we were talking about playing polo. Well, we're playing all over, and of course, you being the manager, Kale, you're in the middle of all of it. But during the winter season here, one of the nation's largest clubs and most innovative USPA sanctioned clubs. We're playing everything from 6, 8, 12, 20, and 26 goals. And how's that this year? Because I know that's did a great job there with the scheduling, with that many different people playing and
no, I thank you. I thank you for saying that. But you'll always be your own worst critic, and every year we kind of have a conversation once we start the spring season and things kind of slow down a little bit, a little bit less hectic of a schedule.
You got
it. And I always think back and I'm like, man, we could have done better on this, we could have done better on that, but everyone that played was happy and that's all that matters.
Yeah, it was great.
But,
and also, congratulations on the women's and the juniors.
Yeah,
got to add all that. I think we
added
a lot more.
We had a lot of
tournaments,
polo
didn't
this
you?
year
For the
for sure.
WCT.
But again, like I said, you're always going to be your own worst critic, and I always think I could do better on the schedule. But we had a lot of polo, and I think it was a pretty successful season.
Looks like you got everybody back on the field quickly after that courtesy change, and now a battle down inside the 60. The Grant and Freddie are down here. They're going to leave one way.
Spinach, nicely done there. 2 back-to-back goals there by Pablo Spinacci.
I like the composure there. Kind of waited. Yep. Remember the procedure?
Yep. He waited there, and he was kind of. It almost looked like he was just kind of stuck. But he was waiting to see what that defender was going to do, if he was going to clear or if he was going to get the foul or this or that. And I like the composure on that. Swerdlin grabbing a hold of it out of the bowling here, and Swerdlin got a hold of it. Quick little pass over here to Gansey. Now Gino Goldstein. Gene Goldstein on the move now. Having a little trouble with the ball today, Gene. He's when he gets it, he gets it, but it's always right here in the same spot. When he goes to the near side, he might need to practice some near side runs this week.
Yeah, you get every time they, and also you got to remember because they know he's been going to goal, so they shut him down as quick as possible.
No, exactly. But again, like I can't say it enough. Gene Goldstein, very consistent player. Here we go. Granty going to grab a hold of it. Trying to keep this one under control. Trying to maintain composure there. And
wow, got to go in. I'm not sure if it's Grant or
let's see
Nick
if we
on
can
this
see.
one. We'll have to see the replay
I want to
on
say
it.
that it was Roldan that got it. Grant, he was there. Here, we're watching the replay here on the screen. Yeah,
actually,
Crowder got it, actually.
Yeah,
so Jason Crowder, nicely done.
And Lauren's like, what are you guys talking about? We're giving it to Nick or Granty, and it was actually Jason. Well done, Crowder, and that'll be Jason's first of the day. But more importantly, it's going to give him that.
Speaking of Jason, nicely done there by Crowder. Gets established there. And that ball's going to go over the back line. We're going to have a whistle here. 1:22 on the clock.
All right, nail biter here to come down to our final Chukker, Kale, and we figured these teams are going to be we're going to be pretty tight based on the way they play and the way they line out. As you have Gene playing the 1 and you have Scott playing the back, and they love playing their position. Gene loves pulling the team. Scott loves playing the number 4 position. So everything lines out from there. Here comes Freddie with the 60-yard shot, Mannix. It looks like you might have played that wind as you got hit up in it a bit. And we've seen a couple goals. Got a mishit down there with that wind blowing across the field. But Palm Beach Equine will dodge a bullet. Here comes Nick Roldan, and he's going to line them out. He's got Grant Gansey going forward. Grant loving the little chestnut with the bald face. Neutral play. And turn around once again by Mannix.
Crowder trying to get back in there. And Mannix maintains possession, though. Fires one down here. Looking for Spinacci now. Pablo. Spinacci loses the handle there. Nick Roldan coming in on the action. Roldan loses the handle. And he's going to send this one out here. Roldan. Now he gets a hold of that one. Fires a big bomb down the field here. 30 seconds on the clock. Grant Gansey couldn't quite get a hold of that one. Unlucky there for Grant Gansey. Here comes Collingwood. Tommy releases that one just before Roldan can get there. And Granty with a little back shot there. Not the distance he was looking for, though. As Fred Mannix grabs a hold of it once again. Freddie fires this one downfield. He's got Gene Goldstein on the move. Gino hooked out of there. And that's going to do it for Chukker number 5. The double horn has sounded. So, 8-7 the score here at the end of the 5th. Anything could happen. 1 goal separates these two teams. We're going to send them off for one more break here, and then we'll be right back in it with our 6th and final Chukker of regulation right here on CTV Sports.
Oh, welcome back to CTV Sports. Once again, Dale Schwetz with Cale Newman. Cale, stick to the final Chukker here. 1 goal difference. And Newport has led the entire game.
Yeah, you're right. So final Chukker here. 7.5 minutes left to play in regulation. Both teams lined up here on umpire Gaston Dorniak. And ball's in play. Here we go. Ball in the possession here of Gene Goldstein. Backed out of there, though, by Roldan. First one on is going to be Tommy Collingwood. Collingwood grabbing a hold of it, getting it turned back, facing the right direction now, looking around, checks his surroundings, fires a big one down, looking for a teammate, but it's going to be Crowder to back that one out of danger. And Roldan coming down, and the whistle will sound. Stopping the action. 7:02 on the clock.
All right, so it's 7:02. And so we'll see our mountain official decides on this one. And remember, stay with us as we will be having our trophy presentation following the 2024 Santa Rita Abierto final. And looks like our mountain official is going to go and he's going to confer with our sideline, but he's just going to pick up some debris off the field there. And they'll bring that one back to the center. Open goal, penalty 2 in favor of Newport. It'll be Goldstein. Gino with the high flag right there. Gene Goldstein, as you're saying, Carol, ice in his veins.
Consistent. That's one thing you can always count on Goldstein is not even if, like I said before, even if he hasn't played in a couple of weeks, he's always going to be very consistent. That's the second penalty 2 conversion of the match, in his second penalty to attempt of the match. So he's 100%.
You got it? Yeah, he has been solid. And like you said, 4 goals from the field on Friday to get his Newport team to the finals today.
And Nick Roldan, of course, he's going to grab a hold of it out of the bowl in here. Roldan fires one down here, looking for Gansey. Gansey trying to get there. Gansey can't quite get a hold of this one. It's going to be Crowder. Working it out and around. Crowder battling it out there, trying to steal this one back. They're deep in the corner now. Fires this one off here. Goldstein picks it up, hooked out of there though by Roldan. And Nick fires this one down. Couple players coming together there. Look at that. Collingwood grabbing a hold of that one, sends it across field. Over on the far sideboards, a couple players convene on the ball. It's going to be Collingwood. For Newport, he drops it back behind, though. For Mannix. Now Collingwood on a little bit of breakaway here. He's got Crowder. Look at that nice little Top Gun move. Not quite the way he wanted to execute that, though, as the ball got left behind. And Gino coming across down here, working his way down, trying to keep this one under control. Gene Goldstein. Goldstein deep in the corner now. Keeping this one going. They're going to get it turned back, facing the right direction now. Nick Roldan. Roldan. And Spinacci come together. Whistle's going to sound, stopping the action here. 4 minutes, 57 seconds.
So once again here with 4:57 on the clock. Roldan looked like he was turning that ball around the corner. And then they come in and control, and then they mate on the wrong side. So 5A, meeting on the wrong side. Remember, no right-of-way on the near side. Left side of the pony, you need to switch over to the right side. Here comes Palm Beach Equine.
Roldan's pass over here, looking for a teammate. It's going to be picked off, though, by Collingwood for Newport. Collingwood. Tommy Collingwood fires this one down here. No one quite home, though, to pick up the pass. Gene outnumbered out there. It's going to be Roldan. Nick grabbing a hold of the ball, getting it turned back, facing the right direction now. He's got players in motion. Fires the pass over here. Short pass up there to Crowder. Crowder now looking around. He's got defenders coming in. Crowder passes over here to Roldan. And Nick Roldan trying to keep this one going here. Unable to keep that one moving. It's going to be backed out of danger. Stolen out of there by Newport. Here we go. Spinacci with the ball. Spinacci fires this one over here to Mannix. Mannix picks up the ball all by himself. He's not marked up just yet. We got a couple players coming in to apply some pressure, but Mannix still unfazed. Mannix. And Mannix going to drag that one right on through. Nicely done there. Gets the team to double digits. 10-7 now the score.
You got it, Freddie. Keeping it moving here. Third goal from the field. And he has one from the penalty line on a safety. So 4 goals on the day for Fred Mannix. 7-goal player. Playing strong. And also what a World Polo League season he had this season.
So we got 3 minutes, 27 seconds on the clock here. Final courtesy change of the match. And just a reminder here, if the players can hear me out there, and Gaston, if you can hear me, can we try and get the players over here to the trophies as quickly as we can? I'll be sending a message down there to the team tents to relay that to the players as well. But we do have 2 more matches to get through today, so we would like to get these trophies done as quickly as possible so that we can get set up on the field behind us. Field number 1.
All right, so 3 goals down, 3:27 on the clock, a goal a minute. This game is far from over. Possessions are big at the moment. You want to get possession on every bowl-in, every opportunity you get from a penalty 5, A, B. You need to have positive possessions. Whoa, as Gaston throws a
Thank you, Gaston. Removing a rogue horseshoe.
Your
from
little
the field.
souvenir for somebody
Yep.
over there if you want a horseshoe to take home with you. But remember, those possessions right now, huge in the game of polo. And we'll see if Palm Beach Equine can recover here, because at the moment, Newport in control, and it's going to be Mannix once again. No, Spinacci.
Pablo now Mannix. Look at that. Mannix not quite where he wanted to place that one, though, as Roldan coming in out of nowhere, grabbing hold of that ball. Roldan still has possession here over on the far side. Now drops it back behind for Crowder. Crowder passes right back up, trying to find Roldan again, but it's going to be picked off there by Newport. Trying to keep this one under control now. And the whistle will sound. I was kind of anticipating that one. Possibly a little bit of a late whistle there, but no, whistle does sound. Stopping the clock.
And like you said, Kale, you mentioned it, late whistle, always good in the game of polo. Blow a late whistle.
Always want to see what's going to happen, and if you can play the advantage. I love. I really do like it when the umpires do that, especially in a gentlemanly game like this.
Sure,
You know?
but even in any game, because that late whistle, because let a play develop also
Yes.
in the game of polo. That play right there, you did have a player going from right to left, crossing over. So penalty 5A, Roldan.
Fires a big one down. Roldan to Crowder. Crowder can't quite get a hold of it. Ooh, look at that. It's going to be Mannix. Nicely done there by Fred. Able to get established on that one. Keeping this one going downfield. He's got Spinacci out in front. Pablo Spinacci. Pablo Spinacci. Coast to coast here, or just about coast to coast. Pablo Spinacci. Oh, man. He released it a little too soon.
Oh, man, I was ready for the butter and toast there, Kale. We haven't had one all day, and a great run there. But this is where Nick and Palm Beach Equine, they need to get one now.
Yeah. And here we go. It's going to be Collingwood grabbing a hold of the ball here. Collingwood, Tommy Collingwood. Tommy being watched here. Tommy Collingwood fires this one up here, looking for Spinacci. Pablo Spinacci. Up there, looking for number one, Gene Goldstein. Goldstein drops in on the ball. Nice angled next shot here. Goldstein gets back on it on the near side. Nicely done here, Goldstein. Gino ridden off the play, though, by Swerdlin and Roldan, grabbing a hold of it.
So they pick this one up and takes it down. Grant Gansey now inside the 60. Gansey shot on goal, bounces off the pony. Good defense there by Collingwood, but left in there for Crowder. They need to get one here right on the goal line and get the high flag as here we go. And that's going to put him within 2 goals. But, yeah, what a goal by Crowder. They get that one, but the time goes, it's going to be tough here, KO, as the clock goes tick, tick, tick.
Don't believe there's enough time for 2 goals. Maybe they can get one, but looks like everyone's kind of taking their time heading back to the bowl-in here. And we will play out the final 30 seconds regardless of whether that ball is in play or not. It is in play before the horn, but we will play out the final 30 seconds here. Roldan with possession. Nick Roldan. Nick Roldan fires a big one down. And that one's going to go wide. We will let the clock tick all the way down, though. Players shaking hands. We're all friends here at the Grand Champions Polo Club, especially here in our spring season. Crowd goes wild. I love it. So we will let the clock tick all the way down. And here is the double horn. Congratulations to Newport on their victory here today in the Santa Rita Abierto Open. So stay with us here. We're going to go to a quick break here, get the players brought over, and then we'll go ahead and do our trophy presentation. And again, I mentioned before, we're going to try and get this done as quickly as possible because we do have more games to get to today.
And we'll All right, everybody. Welcome back, everybody, to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwetz, and we have all of our players up on the trophy player stand here. And I would like to welcome, please put your hands together for Sophia right now. Sophia, please come up, Sophia. And Kale Newman, please put your hands together, everybody, for Sophia right now. Sophia is an international model, and her father actually plays polo. She's from Argentina, and her father plays polo in Argentina. So what a perfect fit. Thank you, Sophia, so much for helping us out with our trophy presentation for the Santa Rita Abierto 2024. And so we're going to go ahead and start with our runners-up. And our runners-up today, well, what a tournament they had. But Palm Beach Equine, we're going to do our best playing pony. All right, so we'll get our best playing pony organized here as they bring her up. And please, best playing pony, come on down, Fred Mannix. And please put your hand together for Alberta Monaco. And the Fred Mannix played her in the final Chukker. Fred, well done. Congratulations, Fred. And congratulations, Fred Mannix, on your breeding operation. It has been so successful. And also, Fred, I want to thank you at this time for being our first special guest on CTV Sports this year. He was a breath of fresh air, and he carried the torch as we started out our season here. So congratulations to our best playing pony, Alberta Monaco, and what amazing mare. All right, Sophia, here we go, Sophia. Our runners up. Please put your hand together for Grant Gansey. Come on, Grant. Grant Gansey with 4 penalty 2s today. Great job, Grant. Shooting in front of the penalty line. Playing the number 2 with 2 goals on the day. Jason Crowder. Come on, spaceman. And there you go. Get it up. Wait, get a photo shot there, Jason. We got to get some shots here with Sophia. Don't run away so quick. Nick Rodan. Nick right there. Give me a photo op, guys. Come on. Take your time. And, of course, the captain, Dr. Scott Swarland. Scott, can I get a photo op there, please, with Sophia? Guys, take your time. We want to get some pictures here with Sophia right now. We want to thank her now for our winners today. For Newport, Gene Goldstein. Gene, what a game you had. 2 goals from the penalty line, but what a tournament all the way. Pablo Spinacci playing the number 2 with 3 goals on the day. Pablito, well played. And also Fred Mannix. Come on, Freddie. And Fred with 4 goals on the day, 3 from the field, 1 from the penalty line, and what a beautiful best playing pony. And playing number 4, great job here by Tommy Collingwood. Played a sensational season, and also what a tournament he has had. Now we got the bet MVP coming up here, guys. So, Sophia, our MVP for the 2024 Santa Rita Abierto goes to Freddie Mannix. Come on, Freddie, step up there. Freddie with 4 goals today. He had 5 goals yesterday, and what a tournament he's had. If I could ask the Sophia, stay up there, and we'll get one more picture here. If I could ask the Palm Beach Equine team to step down. Thank you, Grant, Jason, Nick, and Scott. And Sophia, you stay up there and get in the middle there. Get in the central. Sophia in the central. And we'll get her in the center. Sophia right now is great. Big shout out to her family as her father being a polo player. And we'll get Sophia in there also. There you go. And then we'll get a picture with the team also. One more time, everybody, put your hands together for Newport with the winners of the 2024 Santa Rita Abierto. And here they go. Thank you, Sophia, so much. And there they are once again, Gene Goldstein, Pablo Spinacci, Fred Mannix, and Tommy Collingwood. What a team. What a tournament. And they are true champions and way to represent the 2024 Santa Rita Abierto. I'd like to take this time one more time to thank Sophia Renal. Sophia, muchas gracias. Thank you so much for helping us with our trophy presentation. And for Cale Newman, I'm Dale Schwetz, and I speak for everyone here at CTV Sports when I say thank you for making us the leaders in polo broadcasting. And always remember here at CTV Sports, we love the polo. Good afternoon and welcome to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwett today with Cale Newman, and we're live from the Grand Champions Polo Club. We just left field 2 with the finals of the Rita Abierto. Congratulations to Newport. But right now we have the Just for the Fun of It tournament, and in the red jerseys, because they're going to get this ball bowled in and rock and roll, and it's going to be the Maltese Falcons. And filling in for Melissa Gansey today will be Sebastian Mendelbaum, and Sebastian playing with his father, Leo Mendelbaum, Chukker Erskine, and Alejandro Navija Estrada, and they'll be in the red jerseys. Playing for Audi today, and playing in number 1 will be Tamacho Pierres. Filling in for Mark Gansey will be Tito Guadenzi, and then Lorenzo Chavan and Santos Bellini. So very 2 strong teams here. We get a quick goal right off the bat. So Santos Bellini will get our first goal of the day. And get ready for this, because this should be a rock and roll, just for the fun of it tournament game, a subsidiary game to the Rita Abierto. As you remember, both of these teams, they battled it out on Friday against the Newport and the Palm Beach Equine team. So they should be ready to go and field 1 here at the Grand Champions Polo Club, looking picture perfect for a game such as this. Both teams coming in basically 16 to 18 goals, and the last Friday, the games looked more like 20 to 22 goal games as they opened it up, and the games were wide open. So we get a quick goal right out of the first bowl in from Santos, playing the number 1. On the backside, under picked up here on, taken out by Chavan and Lorenzo. First season here playing at the Grand Champions Polo Club. Good seeing Lorenzo Chavan doing a very strong job at the number 3 position in the gray helmet. Picked up now and controlled, though, by Mendelbaum. Leo, he'll override, and he gets turned around by Tamacho Pierres. Pierres coming off a stellar World Polo League season 2024, wearing the number 3 today. So Lorenzo will wear the 2, Tamacho will wear the 3, and that'll put Tito Guadenzi, who actually was watching the earlier game, getting fired up, ready to play. He said he loved watching the finals before his game because it got him going. On the move right here, Sebastian Mendelbaum, nice pickup, look for the finish. Oh, and he's going to get it. Well done. Put your hand together, Sebastian Mendelbaum. He drags that ball in, and it bounced off the pony. It almost looked like it might have bounced wide, but it bounces through the goal. And the Mendelbaum boys will ride back together, and they play strong polo. Of course, Sebastian, son of Leo. And, of course, Alexa. A big shout-out to Alexa. If you're watching today or if she's here, Polo Mom, as we call her. And that ball will go out of bounds and we'll have a change of possession. So a cop on the pitch here is Gaston Dorniak, doing a great job here in our spring season, Gaston. We love the polo, Gaston. We love you. Great job today. Great season also. Our international group of umpires that work the World Polo League. Everything from 6 to 26 goals. Steve Lane, of course, our IRO / third man, but doing a fabulous job managing his group of umpires. And when I say manage them, I had the opportunity to sit this year in a lot of meetings where the players and the umpires reviewed video And when you can review the video, and based on the technology here from CTV Sports and the ability to mark plays, so a big shout out to all of our producers at CTV Sports and all the work that goes on behind the scenes, along with our producers and all of our camera men and women. When you bring that all together with our drone pilot also, it becomes a fabulous show. And, of course, it does change the game to produce a quality performance of the players on and off the field. Looks like we're going to have our first courtesy change here. And so that'll send everybody off. We'll use the courtesy change one time per Chukker to allow everybody to have a fresh pony as they come back. That ball was looks like a change of possession. So a cop on the pitch in favor of Audi in the black jerseys today. Audi black. And Maltese Falcons in their, well, traditional red jerseys. And more fitting, the red jerseys. I saw an interview with Tiger Woods about it because he wore red on Sunday. And he actually wore red on Sunday because basically, believe it or not, according to Tiger's interview, his mom told him that, but she wanted him to wear red every game because he won some of his biggest tournaments wearing red. But he explained to her that he had to switch it up a little bit, so he chose Sunday. And here we go. Sebastian Mendelbaum on the move, carries that ball over center. Tito with the back shot. Well done here by Pierres. And it'll be Tamacho. Tamacho back to Tito. Guadenzi got time. Tito working it down the sideline. Backed up cleanly by Erskine. And we got a true breakaway coming as they get picked up here. Turn around. And it will be Pierres. Tamacho down the center. Looking for Siobhan. Well done, Lorenzo. Left in there for Santos. Turned around and controlled by Estrada. Alejandro now. He's got room to work. Tito keeping the defense. Estrada is going to crush one down the far side. Looking for Mendelbaum. Wow, nice try there by Sebastian. Little pickup as the ball goes off the mallet. Turned around and controlled. And it'll be controlled again by the Audi Black. Turned around by Siobhan. Lorenzo, wow, little rail rubbing and racing right there. They're trading paint at a standstill now. Picked up by Pierres. And that ball will roll just wide with the low flag as we click down to 140 and a 1-1 ball game. Very evenly matched teams here early. On the knock-in quickly by Estrada. Alejandro looking for the big ball and looking for Sebastian. So Mendelbaum, he's going to get a big ball off to the far side. Turn around quickly, and here comes Audi Black. Hooked by Leo. Picked up again now by Pierres. Actually, I'm sorry, that's going to be picked up now by Siobhan. Lorenzo, there's the pass, looking for Pierres now, but picked up by Sugar. Now it'll be Alejandro. Estrada. He'll work it down as we click down under a minute. Very open, running, gun, and Chukker here as they keep it flying down the far right side. Estrada's got room to work. Estrada keeping it out in front of Bellini. Estrada inside the 60. Estrada with the approach. And that ball's going to go just wide. And the clock goes tick, tick, tick. And that'll end it right there. So we will start our second Chukker with a knock-in favor of Audi Black. This is the Just for the Fun of It. And we'll be right back. Welcome back to CTV Sports. I am sitting here with my crew, Dawson Schwetz and Cale Newman, as we break down the first Chukker of the Just for the Fun of It tournament, and 1-1 after the first Chukker. But congratulations to Newport with Gene Goldstein, Pablo Spinacci, Fred Mannix, and Tommy Collarwood. And congratulations to the Fred Mannix picking up the MVP, and then also getting the best playing pony with Alberto Monaco, and that's one of his own breed actually, from his breeding operation in Argentina. So congratulations, Fred Mannix, and she played very, very well in the sixth Chukker. But also, of course, we want to give love to the Palm Beach Equine team, especially Scott Swardlin, bringing his team back here to the Grand Champions Polo Club with Nick Rodan, Jason Crowder, and Grant Gansey. A very close game, 10-8 in the final Chukker. So here we go as we get our second Chukker going. And if you're just joining us, Maltese Falcons in the red jerseys with Sebastian Mendelbaum, Leo Mendelbaum, Sugar Erskine, and Alejandro Navidad Estrada. They're in the red jerseys. In the black jerseys, we have Santos Bellini playing the 1, Lorenzo Chavan playing the 2, Camacho Pierres playing the 3, and Tito Guadenzi playing the number 4 at the moment, 1-1 in our second Chukker. Turn around here and controlled by Maltese Falcons. It looks like they're going to go ahead and get one here as they're looking for Sebastian. Sebastian Mendelbaum tries to get a piece of it, leaving it for his father. And a whistle on the play. So that will stop the clock there as Mendelbaum trying to meet that ball and get the finish inside the 40 there. So you could say, why not go for it? Sometimes that ball will get moved to center field. But in this case, they're going to drop it from the spot. But that's where you kind of take that chance. Why not go for it? Because if they don't move it, and, not a bad play to try to score a goal. Stolen away here and picked up now by Erskine. Sugar. He'll leave it now for Estrada. Alejandro, pretty pass, looking for Mendelbaum. Taken out and controlled, it'll be Chavan. Lorenzo. Getting pressed there. Good composure by Chavan. Lorenzo down the center, looking for Pierres. He's got him. Well done here. And here comes Pierres as Camacho. Into the corner they go. Loose ball play, picked up now by Estrada. Alejandro. He'll work it down the center. Back and forth. Sebastian Mendelbaum looking for the true breakaway. Well done, Sebastian. Nice pickup, nice layup shot. Got to come in from right to left here. Not an easy shot. Good drag. Overrides. Turned around again by Chavan with the one touch. Into the corner they go. Pierres. Camacho. Options. He's got Guadenzi on the far left side. Down the center. They got Santos Bellini. Tato, he's there if they can get it to him. Santos, nice pickup here. Santos Bellini played very, very well in their preliminary matches on Friday. He was a goal-scoring machine, scoring 4 goals and scoring the first 2 goals of the game. And there you go, with 4:23 on the clock, we'll get a right-of-way violation. 5A from the spot. Picked up now by Estrada. Good shot by Estrada down the right side. That ball's going to just stay just next to the boards. Little open back shot. Pierres and Chavan. Very difficult to pick them out as they both have gray helmets and ride very, very similar, and they play so well together. Camacho and Lorenzo. Look at the steal now as Santos. Nice try by Bellini. Now they leave this one. Picked up and controlled by Estrada. Coming off a awesome World Polo League 2024 season. Backed up cleanly, looking for Chukker. Erskine's going to get pressure now by Tito. Loose ball play, Sebastian. Tries to get through the hook of Piedez. Turn back inside, Audi Black. They'll drop this ball, and you're going to get another whistle. But that whistle will be for a courtesy change. So no foul on the play. You just saw the Kentucky Derby yesterday. And we talk a lot about the horse racing. Well, they say the fastest 2 minutes, most exciting 2 minutes, in sports. Well, I can tell you the most exciting 7.5 minutes in sports is polo. And right there is one of the reasons why we have the courtesy change, because not just 2 minutes, which the Kentucky Derby is ran in 2.5 minutes, and that was set by Secretariat. They don't even run it that fast now. And here in this Chukker, we had one stoppage of play, and they ran for over 4 minutes. So, hence the courtesy change and the safety of the four-legged caballos. And we'll get everybody back on the field here. And we should have a fair play possession in favor of the boys in the black, Team Audi. You got it. So as we come back here, it was nice. I'm sitting here with Cale Newman, our polo manager. It's nice having Sofia Bernal. She's an international model from Argentina, and her father actually plays polo. That was kind of nice having Sofia. We want to thank her once again for helping us with our trophy presentation, and also it's always nice to meet people that their families actually do play polo. You never know when you have your you pick people out of the stands all the time. All right, so from the spot here, this is going to be your fair play possession. No foul on the play. And look at this ball right here. Camacho Piedra is hitting the ball so well this season. He was another one of my top players in the World Polo League this season. I call him Charlie Hustle. I mean, he is a workhorse. He works so hard on the polo field. At 6 goals, he'll play above his handicap many, many times. Into the corner as they battle it out, turned around and controlled by Audi. Audi Black trying to get it out of the coffin corner. Across the field they go, and Camacho will get there. Piedez. Now Camacho trying to keep it going. He's got it. Piedez going down the center, looking for Lorenzo or Santos. Good D now by Estrada. Alejandro, a little bit of an override, but no problem. Chukker and Mendelbaum there. Change the field. Chukker to Leo. Leo looking for his son. Leaves it for Alejandro. Oh, another pretty pass by Estrada. Looking for Sebastian. Tito. Sebastian, near side neck shot coming. That ball will bounce off the pony. Still stay in play. And here comes Tito. Gradenzi. Big ball by Piedez. Looking for Bellini. Chukker by himself. Erskine now. He'll slow it up. He'll turn this one back up as we click down to 130. Now, Erskine down the center with it. Good read by Siobhan. Wow, they'll come together right there. And will that ball stay on the field? Yes, it does, as Lorenzo will turn that ball back inside, and we have a full 4-player team rotation going on here in the Just for the Fun of It 2024. Now, well done, Tito. Good steal. Alejandro, though. That's even a better play. Alejandro flipping it to the inside. Takes it out of the air. Looking to go across the center. They come together with Siobhan. Erskine off the pony. Turned around by Santos. Will click down under a minute. And they have been going back and forth. No goal scored. Bellini looking to try to get a breakaway here. Santos turned around by Estrada. 30-second horn has sounded. Here comes the pass. Looking for Mendelbaum. Leo, Sebastian, and Lorenzo. Siobhan, how does he do that? Steals it away from everybody. And here comes Audi Black. Pierres still has time. 7 seconds. He's got to go for it here. Look at this. Tamacho Pierres with 3 seconds on the clock. Tamacho, shot on goal. Will the buzzer beater? Yes, and we're on the buzzer beater, right? Yes, so that is a goal lasso on the buzzer beater. Put your hands together. Tamacho Pierres beating it. Oh, what a play. Hitting the ball before the second horn. That ball is a goal lasso, and we'll be right back. What a game we got going on.
If you are in the area, I suggest you make your way to Sunset Chukker the Cocktail, because this is the fun type polo match. It's where everyone's relaxed and chilling, just having a great time. We have great hors d'oeuvres and a special drink for the day. Have an opportunity. Santos Bellini gonna fire one from 60. Oh, off the post.
All right, here we go, everybody. We're ready to rock and roll once again. Thank you for joining us here on CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwetz, and we ended our second Chukker with the buzzer beater. Remember, just like in NBA basketball, if the ball is shot before the second horn sounds and that ball continues, and Tamacho Pierres literally did it to perfection. When he came to center field, there were only 7 seconds on the clock. He shot that ball with about 3 seconds on the clock. It carried through the goal, and that makes it 2-1 here for Audi Black. If you're just joining us once again, welcome. This is the Just for the Fun of It 2024. What a goal right here by Alejandro Navija Estrada. Well done, Alejandro. Crushing that ball as we end with a goal at the end of the second from Camacho, but then Alejandro comes out here to start off the third chukker and just buries one from way out to get the equalizer, making it 2-2. Great shooting by both teams here. Unbelievable, increíble, as they say. And this has been a fun game, man. Well, hence just for the fun of it, but it has been spectacular. And they have been hitting and running. And, wow. Ooh, Chukker wanted this one. He says, I want to look at this one. So he's going to get a whistle put on him there, 6:22 on the clock. And we will see what they decide on this one. Looks like it will go against the Maltese Falcons as Erskine trying to meet that ball as Lorenzo Chavan was coming from the center of the field. And so penalty 4, 60-yard shot. It'll be Camacho Pierres. Camacho with the worm burner right in front of goal. Picked up by Sebastian. Taken out by Estrada. Here comes the Falcons. Maltese Falcons on the far side. Gardenzi on the gray pony. Oh, we got power polo going on. Look at the speed of these horses as Chukker and Leo Mendelbaum gets flying out in front there. Turned around quickly by Pierres looking for Chavan. He's got him. Lorenzo. He'll hit Leo and Lorenzo. They'll leave that one for Estrada. Alejandro with Gardenzi. Turned around the corner here. And we'll get a whistle on the play on the turning foul. So a good call by our mount official. And you're going to see it's called as tight as it could be here today. And once again, two very strong teams at 16 goals. You wonder sometimes. I mean, 16-goal polo. I love 16-goal polo. Back in the day when I used to play, I loved playing 16-goal polo. It can turn into 20-goal polo very quickly, especially when everybody starts playing above their handicap. But once again, look at this. Maltese Falcons inside the red zone, cleaned up, and here comes Audi, black on the move. It's going to be Chavan. What a pass here by Lorenzo, looking for Tato Bellini, the one-timer. Oh, yeah. Que golazo, Santos Bellini, and Tato, yeah. Put your hands together. Que golazo, Bellini, as Tato is going to fire that one. And that is true power polo at its finest, as Lorenzo Chavan with the one-time pass to Bellini. Bellini not wasting any time, just driving it home. And what a shot there. And that'll be Camacho, or that'll be Santos' second goal of the day. 3-2. Tight match here. And Santos, he'll try to put the pressure on Estrada. Alejandro, he already made one from about 120. Why not go from 80? Now again, the next shot from way out. He might find Leo here. And that ball will cross the end line. And we'll set up for a knock-in. I'll bring them down just under 4 minutes. We'll see if they decide to play this out or go to the courtesy change. And it looks like they are going to use the courtesy change. So remember, we are going to have our final game of the day. Following this game, it will be a 4-chukker game. And it's going to be the Santa Rita Handicap, where we have Santa Rita with Rebecca Cohen, Chukker Erskine, Alejandro Davila Estrada, and Johnny Castillo. They're going to go up against grand champions with Camacho Pierre, Tucu Paz, Joel Weiser-Pratt, and Pablo Spinacci. And Joel, we've been talking a lot about Joel coming off a major accident that she had, actually jumping. She's an amazing equestrian. She rides all kinds of different disciplines when it comes to dressage, jumping, cross country, polo. She does a fabulous job, and she just loves being on the polo field and has done a great job and actually was our MVP in the Sun Cup, which was our first tournament of the spring season last week. So it's going to be fun watching her go. Now they're carrying the scores over from Friday, and at the end of the game on Friday, it was 6-5. So 1 goal difference. So it should be a fun finish, and that will happen right after our Just for the Fun of It 2024. Looks like with 3:55 on the clock, we're going to get everybody on some fresh ponies. Another beautiful day here in southern Florida during our spring season. Remember, if you're interested in playing in the spring season, you go to gcpolo.com, and you get, of course, or download the app, our app, and also the CTV Sports app, ctvsport.tv. And, of course, you can you'll see Cale Newman, our polo manager number, and he'll take care of business. He'll help you out. Get you set up for any kind of situation that you might be looking for in the world of polo. And also talk to them about the summer with the Aspen Valley Polo Club, aspenvalleypoloclub.com. Here we go, back and forth on the knock-in. Give and go from Piedez to Siobhan. This has been working well. Override, turn around, and Chukker looks like he wants to run. Erskine moving forward. Chukker, that's a pretty ball. Looking for Sebastian. Mendelbaum, shot on goal, gets a piece of it. Leo, neutral play. Well done, Piedez. Camacho on the gray pony as we click down to 3 minutes. Piedez now looking for Tito. Guadenzi. Tito, big ball into the corner. Tito needs to come in from left to right here. Got to deal with Alejandro. Estrada gets the angle, pushes them wide, turns the defense into offense, and here comes the Maltese Falcons. Estrada now, wide open. This polo's been gunning since the beginning, since the first Chukker. Everybody just moving down the field as fluid and as safe as possible, just running the horses wide open. Chukker now on the dark bay. Once again, Erskine out of the air. He'll leave that ball in the corner, and that ball will trickle across the end line, and we'll set up for another knock-in. 2 minutes left here in our first half. 3-2. Very tight game. Looks like they've gone to neutral polo here. But we've had 3 spectacular goals, 3 of the nicest goals of the spring season in the last Chukker. They all come together here. Good read by Siobhan. Well done by Mendelbaum. Leo. Now Tito. He'll leave it for Siobhan. Siobhan looking for Piedez or Bellini. Stolen away by Estrada. Alejandro. He's got room to work. Alejandro. Good read now by Piedez. Little cat and mouse. Good play by Estrada, number 4 in the maroon helmet. Working it inside, ducking and diving, bobbing and weaving, trying to find a way through. Now he leaves it for Erskine. Chukker regroups into the corner. Erskine, he's got power on the bay pony. Getting that space between Bellini. Now Chukker, well done Erskine, beats 1 player, 2 player, 3 players, and 4 times by Lady as he gets a high flag. And look at this, Erskine is going to get the equalizer, and we might get 1 more bowl in. I do not think it's going to happen. We will see as they all come back to center. The clock goes tick, tick, tick. 34. And I think that's going to end it. Put your hands together, Grand Champions Polo Club, as we're going to go to a halftime break, and we'll be right back, 3-3. This is the Just for the Fun of It 2024.
have an opportunity. Santos Bellini going to fire one from 60. Oh, off the post.
Hi, welcome back to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwetz with Cale Newman back in the saddle. What's up, Cale?
Thank you, Dale. All right. Let Dale go solo for the first half of this match. Was getting a couple other things done here around the stadium. But here we go. It's going to be Siobhan. Lorenzo Siobhan on the sideboards here. Grabbing a hold of it. Gets a hold of this ball. Gets it off the sideboards now. Brings it out. Then goes for a big shot down. Trying to keep this one under control. It's going to be Alejandro Navijo Estrada now. Estrada. Over on the far side. Sends this one up the field here. Right into the middle of the pack. No one quite there to pick it up. It's going to be picked off now. Ooh, stolen, though, out of there. Look at that. Stolen out of there by Chukker. Chukker back up to Alejandro to the goal, and that's going to do it here. Alejandro Navijo Estrada getting credit for that one. Putting another point on the board here, breaking the tie. 4-3 now the score in favor of Maltese Falcons. So we're going to head back to center field here. Line up on our mounted official, as we always do. Switch directions of play and get this one back underway.
All right, they picked this one up here. It's going to be picked up again by Estrada. Alejandro, he has raised the level here in the last two chukkers. Estrada, a little bit of a miss hit here. Tito taking his time here. Oh, Antonio Santos on the move. Picked up by Estrada.
Estrada coming in there, grabbing a hold of the ball here. Big bomb down the field. Had the distance, not quite the angle, just a little bit wide to the left-hand side. So, going to have a knock in here for the team in black. All right. All right. Over there on the far side, Chukker. Erskine grabbing a hold of it. Left that one behind. There it is. Took a funny hop. Here we go. Ball sent back into play now. Tamacho over to Lorenzo. Keeping this one going here. Tomach. Ooh, from the back of the pack there, trying to get this one under control. Little bit of a bump to ride off there. Here comes Alejandro Navijo Estrada now. Estrada looking around, checking his surroundings. He's got Santos coming in on the defense here. And sent this one forward here. Mandelbaum. Now it's Estrada. Estrada. Can he thread the needle and get through that pack of players? Not this time. It's going to go over the back line. Or trickle over that back line down there. Wide of the goal. 4 minutes on the clock. We've got a knock-in coming here for the team in black. Audi. Over on the far side now. Keeping this one going down along the sideboards. Bellini trying to get in there on the action. What's going to happen now? He's going to leave that one behind. Here comes Estrada. Alejandro Navijo Estrada fires this one over here looking for Erskine. And the whistle sounds. Stopping the action here.
So a little right-of-way violation there, Kale, as we've been talking about all the different fouls today. It's been a lot of fun, Kale, kind of going back and forth, talking about the different fouls. And to a lot of viewers that, of course, are new to the game, even, fans that aren't new to the game. And it's always fun to talk about the different fouls and the quick line change and all the different ways you can. Kale brought up some good points today about the right-of-way violation. And called 80% of the time, I believe, Steve Lane. Is that right? 80% of the time? Yeah, I got Steve Lane down here. And, of course, JJ here. JJ's watched more polo than, I don't know, you should be in the Hall of Fame for that, JJ. I think you probably watch more polo and probably shoot more horses than anybody in the damn world of polo. So we love you for that, JJ. Yeah, man, we know it. You are a fixture. We love you. But the amount of polo that you watch, and it's just amazing to be able to say how many different ways, and I have to sit and talk to Steve about this, how many different ways you can actually explain the right-of-way violation. About 4 different ways? Okay, about 4 different ways. I figured it's more like 6 or 7, but I guess it's 4. You keep it simple. Okay, it depends on what country you're from, I guess, or what part of the country you're from. But it is called 80% of the time, as Steve said, and that is a one way. But look at this, Santos Bellini, and yeah, Tato Bellini. And I got to tell you, Kale, Santos Bellini has had not just a great season.
No, he's been playing very, very well this season. And again, talking about Gene Goldstein in the first match, the consistency. And
Yeah,
Santos,
very consistent.
He's got the consistency, and it's nice to see. And we're going to see more of him in the next game because he's going to play in place of Spinacci.
Yeah,
So-
no, you said it, but a lot of it. Gene scored 4 goals, 5 goals from the field the first day, and then he comes back and he's shooting from the penalty line at a high level. And to be able to have the different dynamics in your game and your shooting arsenal is always great in the game of polo. Back and forth as they go into the corner here, turn around by Estrada, Alejandro, and that ball gets stolen away, I think, by Bellini, but it might be a safety. Yes, it is. So good steal. But that ball will be knocked out of bounds by the defending team. And so they'll drop that ball. This might not hurt because the ball is actually just to the left. We have the wind blowing to the west, so it's blowing to the right. So if Alejandro kind of aims at the near post, that ball should drop right in. We'll see what Alejandro decides to do here. Now, remember, Estrada was one of the players that was right there to make a 2-point conversion this season. Here comes Alejandro. And that ball gets hit. What? Well, that ball's going to go to the left side, though. So kind of spun that ball to the left side. And we will go the knock-in now with 2:10 on the clock. So we're going to click down about 2 minutes as they work this round down the far side. It's going to be Audi Black. Audi looking to get players open. This is where the chess game and polo becomes a little difficult, and they always look for new plays to try to get somebody open. Backed up there by Chukker, well backed up cleanly. Pierres and Alejandro, and I don't know how he did that, but Alejandro comes up with the ball after the ride-off. Sebastian Mendelbaum, true breakaway coming. Sebastian on the Dark Bay pony, going to keep it out in front of Siobhan. Sebastian, that's going to work. Needs to stay on the near side. Sebastian Mendelbaum, hooked and taken out by Lorenzo. Well done, Siobhan. Good D, but a nice attempt by Mendelbaum. Chukker, he'll turn the corner on the gray pony. Erskine, he's got room to work. Chukker, now a lot of room to work. Chukker, stolen away by Pierres. Now turned around quickly by Camacho. Good ride-off by Leo. Sebastian's going to back it up. Tito leans way out of the saddle, and he'll leave that ball, but backed up cleanly again by Mendelbaum. Leo, what a ride-off there by Chukker, and the high flag, and wow, what a goal. And I don't know, that might have been a goal by Chukker. I think Leo finished it off, but Chukker laid that in there on a silver platter. So well done, Erskine, and that'll take us to our fifth Chukker. So 4-5, We'll take them off, get some fresh ponies, and we'll be right back. Stay with us just for the fun of it, 2024.
If you are in the area, I suggest you make your way to Sunset Chukker the Cocktail, because this is the fun type polo match. It's where everyone's relaxed and chilling, just having a great time. We have great hors d'oeuvres and a special drink for the day.
Welcome back to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwartz, Cale Newman. And, well, Cale, what a day we've had here. And, well, we're live from the, well, you know what? All the energy from the World Polo League, all season long. Like you said, the spring season, such a great way to kind of wind down.
A little bit lower key, but, you know, it doesn't mean there's anything less on the field, you know.
Or
the
great polo.
The polo is still great. It's a bunch of friends getting together, playing friendly matches. It's I was just chatting with Grant Gansey earlier before this match started, and you know it's a really fun season here. It's because you know everything's so intense during the winter.
You got to know you said it. And a perfect way to lead us into the summer season
Exactly.
and Aspen Valley Polo Club.
So we got Siobhan here. Lorenzo Siobhan fires this one down the field, stays in the playing surface. And Santos Bellini trying to get there, but looks like Maltese Falcons going to get there. Tito tried to get there. Now, this is Tomacho Piedes. Tomacho Piedes fires one across field looking for Lorenzo Siobhan. Siobhan trying to get there. Look at that. Nicely done there, Siobhan. Sends that one further down. And Santos getting the last touch on that one.
Santos, yeah, it's so close to see that, but Bellini's going to pick up another, and Santos picking up goal number 3 here today, and more importantly, that's going to be the equalizer, 5-5, and again, what a match we got going on here just for the fun of it, 2024, picked up by Siobhan. And fun watching Lorenzo play. Played a lot of polo against Santiago, and they come together. Wow, that 2 number 3s coming together, and perfectly timed right off there. As Steve Lane would say, they're trading paint again out on the NASCAR track, and that's perfect example of how to do it at a high level and safe, and that's what it's all about, safety when you come to the ride-off. Give and go. From Siobhan to Piedes, they come together, stolen away by Erskine. I don't know how he did that one, but Erskine, wow, even better. Look at this play by Santos Bellini. Tato, shot on goal. Yeah, oh, woo, man, Santos Bellini, I think it might have been harder to overcut that ball. I mean, I got people shaking their heads here in the stands, but that is an unbelievable shot there because to overcut that ball is almost impossible. but you had to cut it at that depth because it was that hard of a cut shot. So a great attempt by Bellini again. Now, on the far side, that ball will sit on the boards, or no, just going to pop out of bounds, and we will have a change of possession. So a cop on the pitch in favor of the Maltese Falcons. Maltese Falcons in the red jerseys. It's going to be picked up again by Estrada. Alejandro says, get out the way, here I come. Estrada working that ball down the far side. Good energy here by Estrada. Good defense by Audi. Estrada, though, reads it very well. Picks this ball up, turns the corner. Alejandro inside the red zone, and that's just brilliant polo by Estrada. Again, poetry in motion, stealing that ball. Not even that, just reading that play way before it was hit, stealing the ball, and then turning the defense into offense and getting a goal to take his team up by 1 here. We click down under 4 minutes. 4 minutes in the fifth, Chukker 6-5. And we will get a courtesy change. So, we'll take a little break here. It's Gaston Dorniak. Once again, Gaston, unbelievable polo. Great job, my man. They are working with a 2-man crew here. Gaston Dorniak, one of our top umpires with the international, of course, our international umpires with the World Polo League, and, of course, bringing together a very special team that I thought was a very high level, one of the highest level of teamwork I've seen in a long time. And remember, umpiring is not a single, just an individual sport. It is a team sport. You need to have good teamwork on and off the field. And that's where I believe, and I will back that. I thought the team worked very well on and off the field. And when they do that, then you have great consistency. And it's all about consistency in the game of polo. It's not how you call it, as long as you call it the same. Because sometimes you call it tight, sometimes you call it loose. But you need to call it the same. Or the players don't like that, and when the players don't like that, then you have issues. And when you have as I would say, camaraderie, or como sete, as they would say, in some worlds, between the players and the umpires, then the game becomes to be safer and faster, and that's what we witnessed over the years. And it is a combination of horses, of course, players and umpires riding those horses, and then the technology all coming together. And we've watched it develop over the last couple of years, and it's been a lot of fun to watch it develop into a higher level. I can't wait to see the next 10 years, especially with the development of the horses and the players with the technology. Here we go with 3:35 on the clock, 6-5, controlled again by Estrada, and he has touched a tremendous amount of balls today. He's been everywhere on the field. Turned around quickly and controlled by Siobhan. This kid has got a hot stick right now. Lorenzo Siobhan looking to work it into the corner. Good D by the Maltese Falcons. Left in there for Alejandro. Oh, bad luck as it bounces off the pony. Trouble in paradise as, whistle on the play. So that ball came off a pony, and we will see what they decide here. Otherwise, that was a true breakaway for Lorenzo. Now, you might get a fair play possession here, and we'll check with our field side correspondent on this, but I believe that maybe the ball hit a horse. Yeah, so you're going to go with the safety. Make sure the pony was okay. Safety always first, as Cale Newman said. Safety first for the horses, then player second. And so I like this call. Tamacho from about 80 yards out. Alejandro, Tito, stolen away by Alejandro. And here come the Maltese Falcons. Falcons working the left side of the field now. The Mendelbaum crew working it down. Well done by Santos. Bellini, Tato playing offense and defense here. Working very, very hard. Backed up. A little bit of a mishit. Picked up by Siobhan. Now controlled by Lorenzo. But stolen away by Estrada. So strong on defense. Big ball hit across the field. Backed up nicely by Bellini. Misplay. And a whistle on the play, which will stop the clock here with 2:17 on the clock. So 2:17, 6-5. And we'll ride towards the north, and they'll drop this ball at center. So we will have a 5B, and I believe the 2-point conversion is in play, right? So we do have the 2-point conversion in play. And how many of y'all want to see the 2-point conversion here? Come on, Alejandro. They all want to see the 2-point conversion here. Estrada, he has the ability. He's made numerous goals in Aspen, Colorado at the Aspen Valley Polo Club from behind center field. Remember the polo field, 300 yards by 160. So it is about a 160-yard shot, 165, 55 to get that ball through the goal. But remember, it cannot be touched by another player. And that's where the difficulty comes in on the penalty shot. Estrada with the 5B. Alejandro. That ball has the distance, and look at that. It'll roll off the field. So well done, Alejandro. Nice attempt there. If he straightens that ball up, that's an easy 170. And here comes Audi Black. Oh, yeah, I say the same thing. They all come together right there. No contact. Shows you the ability of those amazing four-legged athletes. Well done, Sebastian. Nice back shot there by Mendelbaum. Backed up again by Pierres, looking for Siobhan. Lorenzo. Good ride off Leo. Back to Lorenzo. Lorenzo down the center. Tito. Stolen away by Estrada. Picked up here. We're going to click down under 115 as Estrada goes into the corner. He'll turn that ball around the corner, and here comes the Maltese Falcons. A little bit of a miss hit. Backed up cleanly. Well done, Guadenzi. Tito is going to find Santos. Santos leaves it for Pierres. Look at that play by Pierres. And here comes Tomachito. And the high flag, and well done, Audi Black. They're going to pick one up here right at the end of the Chukker, and that will get the equalizer. So 6-6, and we are going to go to end this fifth Chukker because they will not make it back to center. So hold on tight because we'll be back for our final Chukker of the 2024, just for the love of it, just for the fun of it. We'll be right back.
Playing in a dedicated women's polo league is great for progressing your polo. It's great for us to play together as women, to have a chance to take to the field with some of the best polo players in the world. It's helping us come together, improve our polo, and keep up playing a regular high level of polo.
Like, I'm learning so much. I am shadowing some of the best women players in the sport, and it's just been an incredible journey, really.
I have played at Santa Rita before, and I love it here. It's a fantastic club. They do so much for not only just polo, but women's polo. So we're very excited to be here, and huge thanks to Melissa and Mark for having us.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to our sixth and final Chukker, just for the fun of it, 2024. Wow, what a game this has been. Live from the Grand Champions Polo Club Field number 1, Spring Polo. You never know, and this is the reason why. These guys, these young kids, young players, I should say, I shouldn't call them kids. They are young adults, and they are amazing. Sebastian and Santos Bellini are playing very, very well. And then you just add it up. And look at this shot right here by Estrada. Taken off the doorstep. Are you kidding me? That ball was going in the goal from 130. And that's what we've been seeing this whole game. Great shooting by both teams. I mean, it's been spectacular and fun to watch. I mean, some great running goals, some great shots from goals from way out, tremendous horsepower. And remember, we have all different horses playing. We got some young horses playing, some top young horses. And also we have some horses that are being brought up for the summertime for the Aspen Valley Polo Club, and maybe it wherever you do play polo in the summer. But, of course, here at the Grand Champions Polo Club, we have a lot of horses from the Santa Rita breeding operation, Halo Polo Ponies. And this is the reason why that ball's got eyes, Alejandro. Thank you, number 4. That's the way you drive it home, Estrada. Just pick it and slam it home. And that is a perfect shot by Alejandro Luis Estrada. Just drive it, man. Beautiful. And that ball's still going. It's got to be in Miami. Tito, pick that ball up when you drive home. That ball was hit so well. Tito will pick that ball up when he's going down to Miami. What a shot. Unbelievable. Alejandro picking up goal number 4 today. And he's been on fire. So here we go. Back to the action as they take this ball and another beautiful shot. And wow, everybody. And this is an amazing goal. Santo Tato Bellini. Unbelievable, increíble. Santos once again. Que golazo for the 5th time, Santos, this weekend. This kid's been hammering the ball. Santos has had one of the best weekends that I have seen him play all season long. I mean, every day gets better and better. And at 2 goals on his way to 4 very quick. He's been playing great polo, phenomenal polo. He's right at that teeter-totter area where you start getting better, and then once the energy comes and you start riding the better horses, you never know what's going to happen. On the move, backed up here by Pierre. Little miss hit, stolen away by Estrada. Alejandro, he'll leave that ball for Erskine. Sugar, looking to take it forward. Estrada comes together. Alejandro staying composed, staying complex. He's going to keep that ball. And, might get a whistle here. And cuidado, because a lot of players converging on Estrada there. So we'll see what the mounted officials and our sideline umpires decide. But that was a difficult play down there. I'm not sure if it just went out of bounds for a safety or a 2, but they are going to give him a penalty 2. So penalty 2 for Estrada, and Alejandro will get goal number 5. Great game here by Estrada. And, man, they want this one. Everybody wants this one. I just had an opportunity to talk to Gene Goldstein. Gene was here after the game. Of course, the Newport team winning today. And Gene said to me, I said, congratulations, your team won really well today. He said, let me tell you something. My team was fired up, ready to go. He said, I entered the tent today, Dale. And when I entered the tent, I could feel the energy in the tent, and they were ready to go. And I can understand why, because they went up against a very strong Palm Beach Equine team with Grant Gansey, Jason Crowder, Nick Roldan, and Scott Swarland. But Gene, Pablo Spinacci, Fred Mannix, and Tommy Collingwood, they were ready to go, Gene said. And he said it was a lot of fun to feel that kind of energy in the tent. And I talk a lot about that. One of the biggest parts of polo that I actually miss is the tent. And you could use the analogy, the being in the locker room, missing that pregame, mid-game, and post-game energy that happens in the locker room. And in polo, of course, the tent represents the locker room because that's where the of course, middle and post-game energy is evaluated and talked about. And a lot goes on there. So just great seeing that. But Gene wanted to thank everybody at the Grand Champions Polo Club. He told me to tell everybody. And he was very happy to have the Newport team here. And it was a very, very strong cup to win, the Santa Rita Abierto. Big ball by Estrada once again with a 1-goal lead. This game far from over. 1 goal is not enough with these teams, the way they've been scoring. Chauvin is going to find Pierres, and we have seen this all day long as Pierres, now Alejandro, Chauvin, who will get there first? Tamacho. Pierres, well done, Tamachito. Camacho, he's going to try to sneak away. Well done, Leo. 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 Woo! They come together right there, and there's some trading paint right there once again, and we will see what paint was traded the wrong way. And it looks like the red paint's going to be traded the wrong way. So red paint was rubbing the black paint the wrong way. So they'll take that to the center. And remember, when that happens, that's when a player comes from left to right, right to left. What player had the lesser angle, he has the right of way over the player that's trading the paint or doing a ride-off. And look at his shot by Chauvin. Stolen away by Mendelbaum. Sebastian. I'm sorry, Tato Bellini, I apologize. Tato Bellini on the gray pony. And almost gets that done. But that ball will bounce off the pony and we'll set up for another knock-in. Wow, look at this, man. Estrada just peppering the polo ball today. Now we got Sebastian. There's Sebastian Mandelbaum going forward here. Stolen away by Pierres. Shot on goal, Erskine. That ball will fly off the field down the far side, and we are going to click down under 2 minutes. 1:45 on the clock. Again, 1 goal difference, not enough time. So possessions are going to be big here in this final 1:30. On the outlet pass, going to be picked up by Tito. Guadenzi. That ball will roll out of bounds, but the clock goes tick, tick, tick. It's going to work against them, though, because the Maltese Falcons have the 1-goal lead. And Estrada will work this like a maestro. Alejandro, no need to rush. Use a little time off the clock. Try to find a nice shot at goal. And here comes Alejandro. Get ready for the deep neck shot. And he's going to take it into the corner and work the clock a little more. Well done, Alejandro. Santos needs to put pressure on Alejandro here. As we're going to click down under 40 seconds. Estrada, he's held the ball for over a minute now, and that's what you want to do. Now look at this. Estrada leaves it in there for Mandelbaum. Leo. Breakaway here. Santos. Oh, we got a foot race. Santos Bellini. Santos Bellini still has control. Well done, Estrada. And that ball will go off the field, but once again, the clock goes tick, 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 and that's going to drive it out. So well done, as Santos. What a game, though, buddy. You played very, very well, okay? And that will go ahead and end it. So the Maltese Falcons are going to hold on, and what a game it was, 8-7. Very, very close. Kale, what do you say?
Fantastic game there. Good effort by both of these teams. And just so everybody knows, we are going to go right into our third game of the day, the Santa Rita Handicap. We do have a couple players in that match that do need to get out of here pretty quick. So we're going to go ahead and dive right into that one. We'll do the trophies for both of these matches following the Handicap. Welcome back to CTV Sports. My name is Cale Newman. I'm here with Dale Schwetz for the Cale and Dale Show. It's been a while.
I love it, man. It's great to be back with you on an amazing Sunday here. Second week of our spring season.
Yep.
And, well, what games we've had, so this should be a great finale with our final four chuckers of the day.
Yeah, so we got two teams out there, and we are going to continue scores. So we got a couple lineup changes out there, though. We got a substitution on each team. We've got Santos Bellini playing in place of Pablo Spinacci. Spinacci, he's all right, but he kind of tweaked his back a little bit and just doesn't want to overdo it. So Santos has agreed to play for him. And then on the other side, we got Johnny Castillo coming in for Daniels. And away we go. We're off and working. Here we go. Keeping this one going. Looks like Joel. Joelle, she's up in front here. Who's going to get there? Looks like Rebecca Cohen trying to get a hold of that ball, trying to steal it away. But Joelle, she's there as well. Now they both override. That ball's left behind. Who's going to get there now? Coming up with the ball. Looks like Santos. Bellini. Trying to make something happen here. And there we go. Ball sent back out here in front. Looking for Rebecca Cohen. Rebecca Cohen, one of the Polo School star pupils coming up here. Working her way down. She has improved so much. She's an incredible rider. But she's been working with the Polo School for a little over a year.
I was going to ask you that when the first time, because I remember when she first came to play.
Yeah.
It's amazing her advancement over that time.
Yeah, no, she's been, we've been putting her in a lot of tournaments, and she's been doing really well out there. So, Joelle, another semi-new face here in the Polo School. Also a fantastic rider. Working her way down towards the goal. Will it go? Left there on the doorstep. Stolen out of there now by Alejandro Navijo Estrada. Winds up, fires one down. He's got Rebecca Cohen on the move. Rebecca Cohen getting over center field now. Keeping this one going here. Rebecca, bad luck. Not the shot she was looking for there. And Joelle going to come through, back that one up. And Tomacho Pierres sends this one over here looking for Tuku Paz. Paz now passes over here looking for Bellini. Santos Bellini winds up, takes the shot. Not what he was looking to do there. Kind of a little caught up there in the bouncing ball. And Tuku now sends this one over to the goal. Not able to convert, though. It's going to be stolen out now by Alejandro Navijo Estrada. Alejandro. He's got Rebecca on the move. Rebecca working her way down here, trying to get a hold of this ball. Fighting with the bouncing ball out there. Joelle, no, gets a back shot. But here comes. Ooh. Trying to keep this one under control here. And it's going to be Joelle. Joelle out in front here, hits it off to the right-hand side. Can she get back to it? She gets there, but not able to make contact. And now it's going to be Alejandro Navijo Estrada gets this one turned back, facing the right direction now. Looking around, checking his surroundings. He's got Rebecca out in front. Rebecca goes up in front. She's playing a great number one position here. She's been having a little trouble getting that ball over center field, but, she's not going to give up. She's a tough one out there, and here comes Bellini. Santos Bellini grabbing a hold of it. Keeping this one going now. Backed up here by Tomacho Pierres. Tomacho Pierres trying to keep this one going here. Joelle trying to get into position down by the goal, looking for the alley-oop play here from Tomac. Keeping this one going. Tuku unable to do so. Where's this one going to go? Backed out of there momentarily by Chukker. Now, coming up with the ball. Big bomb down the field here. We got Rebecca Cohen on the move once again. Rebecca Cohen. Nice little pickup there. Can't quite get back to it, though. Got a little caught up there underneath the pony's legs. And it's going to be Tuku Paz. Tuku trying to keep this one going. Rebecca gets the steal, though. Nicely done there by Rebecca Cohen. Works it off to the left-hand side, gets back to it. Rebecca trying to work it all the way down to the goal mouth here. Tuku keeping a close watch on her. Rebecca trying to get there. She's going to lose the handle here. Tuku takes a shot up the field here, looking to find one of his teammates. And over center field now, going back the other direction, keeping this one going. Nicely done there. Nice little setup here for Joelle. Joelle Weiser-Pratt, can she get this one done? Finish it up here with Joelle. Nicely done there by Joelle. Ties us up here, 6 goals apiece. Keep in mind, folks, this is continued scores from Friday's match.
Only 1 goal difference there on the carryover. So it's very close, Kale. in their first 4 chukkers on Friday, which was just shows you how competitive it is. But I want to give it up to Rebecca and Joelle. They were hitting so many different plays, and not just going on offense, but going on defense and back and forth, and just showing you their riding ability and their offense and defensive tactics that they've learned over the years, and done just an unbelievable job doing it.
Yeah, no, these ladies out there showing us how it's done. So out of the bullet here, Rebecca Cohen grabs a hold of it first here. Can she keep it under control? Not this time. Who's going to get there now? Tuku with a back shot there, trying to find one of his teammates. He's got Santos, Bellini over here, and Joelle. Now out in front, Joelle going forward here, looking for the pass here from Santos. Can't quite get back to it. That ball comes up just a little bit short of Joelle. And now it's going to be Alejandro Navijo Estrada. He's got Rebecca out there. You know, Rebecca, she's very aware of where she is on the field.
You said it. Their positioning is amazing, and that's a big part of. I think you got to give love to the polo school. You're a big part of it. You understand it.
Oh, of course.
And of course, with Juan Bellini, he loves seeing. And also, if we talked about Rebecca, she actually went from being a graduate from the polo school, playing 6, 8, 12, and now playing in 14 goal polo.
No, and you know what, Rebecca, I consider her a friend of mine at this point. She loves it. And Speaking of Rebecca, she's going to finish one up over there on the south end. So Rebecca getting a point on the board here right before the 30-second horn. So Joelle and Rebecca both getting goals here in today's match. And, so that's going to do it for Chukker number 1. We'll be right back in it with more action here on CTV Sports. We're going to let the players hop on a fresh mount. And we'll be right back in it with Chukker number 2.
Welcome back to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Sweats and Cale Newman. What a day we're having here at the Grand Champions Polo Club. And 2 great tournaments with the Santa Rita Abierto. And congratulations to Newport making, pulling out the win there, but also with Palm Beach Equine making it to the final. And, of course, now, and then we went to our Just for the Fun of It tournament, which is our subsidiary tournament, which, man, we see some fantastic goals and polo played in that tournament. And now we're here for our final 4 chukkers. And we've been talking about, of course, the ladies that are playing here today with the pro players behind her, Rebecca Cohen with Santa Rita. And They with Sugar Erskine, Alejandro Estrada, and Johnny Castillo. And Johnny, we love Johnny. Johnny also plays a lot in the Sunset Chukkers and Cocktails, and loves the game polo, but also Grand Champion Polo Club with Joel Weiser-Pratt, with Macho Pierre, Tucu Paz, and Santos Bellini. And it's been back and forth here. Remember, we carried the scores over. It was 6-5 at the end of our game on Friday. We're at 7-6 now, and look at this. Joelle is going to pick up another goal, and that'll be her second goal of the day. And remember, Joelle Weiser-Pratt is a comeback success story after serious career-threatening injuries. She earned her first Most Valuable Player award during our first week of the spring season during the Sun Cup, and she was MVP there. And she actually started playing polo during the pandemic with her two sons, including Ogden O'Reilly Highland, who played against her in the Sun Cup, and daughter. Her oldest son plays on the varsity polo team for Cambridge in England, and who she plans to visit in June for the Cambridge-Oxford match. And look at this, going to goal once again. And she had she broke her back. And be able to come back to play after, it just shows you her compassion of the game of polo. And she has been a true success story. We see so many of players with the in polo, and they all put it about the four-legged athlete. And here's another one right here. Looked like there Rebecca was going to be on the breakaway, but it gets turned around, and it's going to be Santos Bellini to turn it back for Grand Champions. Remember, Grand Champions in the dark jerseys, and Santa Rita in the light jerseys today. And as the ball gets pushed down into the corner, 7-7, that ball will stay on the field, turned around and controlled by Estrada, Alejandro, and he's going to send everybody forward. 4-on-3 attack here. There's a pretty pass looking for Rebecca Cohen. Rebecca, nice pickup here by Rebecca. Keep it moving, Rebecca. Oh, gets a good piece of it. Backed up cleanly and turned around by the Grand Champion team, and it'll be Santos Bellini. Santos looking for a player down the center, and Camacho Pierez looking for Joel. Joel coming in from right to left. Joel's going to be able to get there. Opportunity here for Joelle to pick up her third goal of the day. Joelle shot on goal. Look for the finish. Oh, and taken off the doorstep. Oh, good defense, though. She tried to steal that one away, but it gets picked up again by Estrada. Alejandro, right here in front of the grandstand field. Going to be push this one down. Down the center they go, looking for Rebecca one more time. Rebecca has an opportunity here. Cohen, nice pickup on the move. Rebecca, two in a row. Look for three. Rebecca, there's the approach. Rebecca, got to come from left to right for the finish. Leaves it on the field. Taken out and controlled by Paz. Tuco, looking for a dark jersey. Can't find it. Alejandro will spin it around. He's got time. He'll take it back to the center. Now look for the shot on goal. There's the approach shot. Looking for a player to run on to this play. Erskine left in there, stolen away by Pierres. Tamacho changes the field, and he's got, looks like they're going to take it forward here with Pratt. She'll override, stolen away, and they take it down with 2:30 on the clock, 7-7. Turn around in the corner. Picked up by Cohen. She'll leave it for Spinacci. Actually picked up here and taken forward by Camacho. They'll work this one around as Erskine was using. Castillo gets a piece of it. Now they leave it again right in front of goal, and Mallet's in the air, and it looks like Rebecca will pick up her second goal of the day. So, both of our ladies captaining both of their teams today, picking up goals in the first and second Chukker as we go back to the center. We'll switch directions, of course. And that was Sugar to get that one. I apologize. As Sugar's going to pick up that one. And now I'll make it 8-7. 8-7 with about a minute 25 left here in our second Chukker. So, going to be Bellini. Santos. Waiting for a player to run forward. And it looks like it's going to be Joel off to the left side. Joel, Weiser Pratt. Here's the approach. Good pickup here on the first shot. Drags it inside the 60. Look for the finish. Leans way out of her saddle. Oh, and that ball is going to go just off to the right side. But a nice attempt there by Joel. As we'll click down to our final minute here in the second Chukker. Big ball off the end line. And look at this. Rebecca's like, give me the ball. I want to break loose. Here's an opportunity. Rebecca with 30 seconds left. Nice pick. Oh, Rebecca gets a piece of it. Camacho will turn it around. Pierres going the other way with it. Looking for Joel one more time. Joel with the breakaway play here. She's got pause in the rumble seat. There's the pickup. Pratt once, twice. Look for 3 times. That ball's going to get left behind, and that will end it right there. So 8-7 after 2 Chukkers to play. We'll get everybody on some fresh ponies, and we'll be right back for our second half of the 2024 Santa Rita Handicap. for Handicap. I'm Dale Schwetz with, well, we got you, Cale Newman. What do you think, Cale?
I think this is a great game.
Great day.
Beautiful day. Great game.
Beautiful day at the Grand Champion Polo Club. And, of course, we had all the Santa Rita. We're going to talk about it all day long. What a beautiful place. If you did not have the opportunity to come to the Santa Rita Polo Farm this season, make sure you put that on your list. Remember, it is a private facility, but open when we are playing polo. So please just respect that, because during the day, when we
got our day-to-day operations going on over there.
You got it.
It is a functional polo farm. And speaking of polo, here we go. Rebecca out in front here, picks up the pass. Nicely done here. See, I told you. She's having a little trouble with the bouncy ball, but she keeps trying. She's going to override on that one. Tuku. Paz. Sends one down here, looking for Joelle. Joelle. Coming up to the ball. Miscues on that one, and Tuku going to send that one forward here. Keeping this one going. Here comes Joelle now. Joelle on the beautiful gray pony out there. Joelle trying to keep this one going down towards the goal mouth here. Joelle keeping this one going here. She got some players coming in behind to help her out if the need arises. Joelle going to send it, and that's going to go right on through. So nicely done there by Joelle. Ties us up once again here, 8 goals apiece.
So goal number 3 here for Pratt, as she's been, what's she been doing all weekend? Scoring goals, and it's been a lot of fun to see that, as she's worked very hard. She had 5 goals in the preliminary matches on Friday, and she scored all 5 goals for her team. Rebecca scored 4 out of the 6 for her team. So the ladies, but for me, what I've enjoyed watching, Cale, is not this that they've been scoring goals, is that they've been also playing a lot of defense. So they're going from like the number 1 position to number 4 position, and the horses have been phenomenal. And I believe all of the both players are working in the Polo on Demand, right? Are they in the Polo on Demand program? So they are in the Polo on Demand program. And, of course, remember the Polo on Demand program. You can check with Cale Newman and Juan Bellini about that, and he'll explain everything about the Polo on Demand program, the most unique program in the world of polo. And after many years of being involved in it, for years playing it and then umpiring at the level, and then also now having the opportunity to work with CTV Sports, that level is gone to just a unbelievable part of the game. And here we go. As they pick this one up, left in there, Rebecca. Rebecca will leave that one as she gets another opportunity. Rebecca overrides and backed up and cleaned up. Not backed up, but cleaned up here by Camacho Pierres. Camacho will go under the neck with that ball. Then they'll look to turn. They come together here and controlled now by Pierres. Camacho down the center, looking for Joelle on the gray pony. Joelle's going to get a breakaway. Joelle, Weiser Pratt, I love the way she starts out. Good stroke right here. Joelle, this is what you want. Perfect opportunity. Look at this. Rebecca coming in hot. Joelle with the approach, going from left to right. Look for the finish. And que golazo! I love it. Joelle Weiser Pratt. That is a perfect goal. And, well, good D by Rebecca. Cohen coming back. Joelle moving the ball from right to left to give herself more space to work with on the polo field. So important on the polo field based on the four-legged athlete. You need to be able to create space for yourself, and that means moving the ball from right to left, left to right, to give you an opportunity to keep yourself away from the opposing team, to give yourself shots like that, and she will put her team up by a goal, 9-8, as we click down to 2:15 on the clock. Won again by the Grand Champions team, and Tomaso Perez will lay that one out in front. Turned around quickly, though, by Santa Rita. And that's a big ball by Estrada, looking for Rebecca Cohen. Rebecca, good pick up there. Now picked up and taken forward by Chukker. Paz on the gray pony, leaves it for Rebecca. Everybody gets in line, looking to work it out. The two ladies come together. Now, well done, Rebecca. Rebecca inside the 30. Joelle trying to put the pressure on her. Turned around and controlled. And taken out by Grand Champions. Perez. Camacho. Pretty pass, and all here comes Joelle on the little gray pony. Nice pick up here, Joelle. Way to swing early. Leaves that one behind for Chukker. Paz keeps it going. Joelle on the pickup, on the give and go. There's the approach shot. Keep it moving, Joelle. Well done inside the 60. Look for the finish. Got to be a next shot, and that's going to work. Oh, yes, and another finish, and well done. As Joelle Weiser Paz, I got to tell you, that little gray pony for me is one of the top ponies of the day. That will end our third Chukker of play, 10-8. One more Chukker left. You don't want to miss it. Stay with us. Our final Chukker of the Santa Rita Handicap.
All right, back in action. Here we go. Chukker number 4. Ready to get underway. Here we go. Joelle going to grab a hold of this one out of the bowling here quickly. Joelle, nice wind up here. Nice hit ball down there. She's getting so much better at her ball control and controlling her swing. Joelle, she's still relatively new to the polo school. But, you got to start somewhere, Dale. And she's doing a great job out here. And here comes Alejandro Navizo Estrada. Alejandro. He's got Rebecca Cohen downfield. Rebecca getting into position here. Alejandro Navizo Estrada fires one down. Looking like a perfectly placed pass there for Rebecca Cohen. Look at that alley-oop shot. Rebecca Cohen. Oh, man, bad luck. She miscues on it, but she's able to get back to it. Can she get there? She does. Nicely done there by Rebecca Cohen. Beautifully executed ball there and puts a point on the board.
Another finish right there for Rebecca, and that's where the ladies have been all phenomenal, is on the finish. And not even that, just carrying the ball, but as Kale said earlier, the positioning is such a big part of what you do in the game of polo. You don't want to be too far out in front. You don't want to be too close. So you got to figure out that little area you want to be in. So when they pass the ball to you, you can put yourself in a spot where you're just far enough away from the defense, but you have the ability to escape them and get a goal. And both ladies have done a great job doing that today. And look at this, 10-9 as we click down under 6 minutes with 5:30 on the clock. On the far side, picked up here and controlled, taken forward by Erskine. Chukker, turned around and controlled by Tuku. Pause. Tuku. Looking for Joelle. Nice little outlet pass to the far right side. Joelle on the little bay pony. Oh, that's a nice free pass to sneak away from the defending players, keeping it on the field. Here comes Rebecca, though. Cohen coming back on defense. It's going to be turned around quickly and controlled by Estrada. Look at this. I see Cohen in the pink helmet going center. Look for the big pass. There it is from Estrada. Now Rebecca. Good pick of Rebecca. She's going to slam on the brakes. Well done. Good riding. Rebecca now still keeping it going. Rebecca, good pace. And she keeps it going. 4:20 on the clock. Now they're turning it around. Oh, right on the 60-yard line, as it will be Pierres and Tamachito will put that ball out to the far side and find Santos. Bellini, Tato. He's got Joelle out in front here. Joelle's going to come from left to right. There's the next shot. Joelle now with the rotation by Rebecca. Cohen going back on defense. Joelle in a little bay pony. Joelle, Rebecca, Joelle. Shot on goal. Will that ball go? And right in front and just wide to the right. So both teams firing that goal, but just off to the left, off to the right. And with a 1-goal difference and 3:20 on the clock, anybody's match, as here comes Estrada. Alejandro, he's going to find Rebecca. Rebecca going forward. Joelle also going forward. Rebecca, that's a good pickup, Rebecca. Now the approach. Good pickup once again. Got to go left to right. Off to the left. Gets a piece of it. Everybody overrides. Shot on goal. And they'll keep it moving here by Johnny. And that ball will go through the goal as Erskine will pick one up. But a good play there by Johnny Castillo also. Doing a good job to keep that ball moving down the field. And look at this, 10-10 with 2 minutes. We'll probably have about 2 minutes on the clock by the time they get this bowling done, and anybody's match right now, another nail biter here at the Grand Champions Polo Club spring season. I love it. Closer to the game, the better. Loose ball play, Joel. Good pickup. Joel, very comfortable on the little bay pony. Love the Santa Rita breeding operation. And, this is a go-to play. Now Rebecca, good D right there by Rebecca Cohen. That was phenomenal. Picked up here and shot on goal, though, by Tuku. Sugar, he'll get a piece of it. Erskine looking for Rebecca. Rebecca Cohen now. They leave it for Johnny Castillo. Johnny looking for the big pass. Johnny leaving it out in front there. Now Rebecca off the pony. Can Rebecca lean way out? Yes, she can. Well done. Keeps it going down the field. Now Cohen checking her shoulder. Turned around and controlled by Grand Champion. Pierres Camacho looking to get this ball moving. Camacho has time. Camacho, he's got Santos out in front. Pierres looking for the big ball right here. Oh, Tomachito, that's a beautiful ball. That might go on its own. Santos Bellini for the finish. Tato, one, Tato's twice. And Santos Bellini will pick up the 11th goal for the Grand Champions Polo Club. Will that be enough to hold on with a 1-goal difference? 30 seconds left. I don't think they'll have enough time. They're going to try to get back to the center, but I believe the Grand Champions Polo Club is going to hold on. 15 seconds on the clock. They'll get one more bowl in here. Let's see if they can get this ball in play. 8 seconds, 7. There's the ball in play. Picked up and stolen by Joel. Now controlled, and that will end it right there. Put your hands together. What a final, what a finish as the Grand Champions Polo Club, Camacho Pierre, Tuku Paz, Joel Weiser Pratt, and Santos Bellini will hold on and just edge out Santa Rita with Rebecca Cohen, Sugar Erskine, Alejandro Luis Estrada, and Johnny Castillo. 11-10. Stay with us here. We'll be back for our final trophy presentation of the Sunday weekend polo here for our spring season. But remember, we'll be playing all May long here for our spring season. So we'll have more polo coming to you. And we'll be right back with our trophy presentation with our best playing ponies and our MVPs. You get up close and personal. I'm Dale Schwetz with Cale Newman, and we'll be right back with CTV Sports.
All right, if we can get all of the players over here as quickly as possible, be greatly appreciated.